Morning, everybody. How y'all
Morning.
feeling?
Morning, Jerry.
That's fast gapped up. Morning, everybody.
Morning there, Jerry.
Morning, everybody.
Morning.
Space ripped last night, didn't it? Definitely keep watching that today.
I put Rob's gappers in the chat.
Thank you so much. Right? Yeah. Novavax and Nvidia or Myrna, if they break out this morning, pick a high on 15, they'll be long instantly. SPY's pushing up this morning. It could fall off right at open, who knows? We'll be taking our time this morning when the market opens, at least give it 5 minutes. I got chopped up yesterday morning. Space had a big run. Definitely be watching that. So. If it wants to continue to go, or get down. Yeah, what are you doing? All right, Neil's curling back up. Let's see here. All right, so if this starts a reversal on this thing, it can go back up to $55 today. Watch, it can just be a nice pullback on it. If it is, let's look at Novavax right quick. Because it's right at the top on the 15. It broke it pre-market here. So keep an eye on this. If Novavax breaks 216, it'd be long. We might take it to 216. It's only $2. But that breakout's where it's really gonna be, where it really gonna matter. And you Etsy, same thing. Etsy consolidated near the bottom. We're looking for any kind of breakthrough. So let me bring this up real quick before the market opens there. MU22 down, it gapped down at Puke yesterday. We get a 212 measured move. Bit of a machine gun on MU. If it breaks below 79.75 this morning, it'll be short. We'll target 76. We really need to watch. Mark these levels right here for Roku, Etsy, SC. So here, I'll go through there quick. They'll either bounce and go higher, go back to the top right here. All right, so it's a very important numbers here. If it breaks below 433.20, it'll be short. Hopefully it comes back up. It's just inside currently. Hopefully we'll see a 2-2 on the month. Remember, when they start to reverse, they go all the way through these pivots here and come right to the top in one day. So if it wants to come up to 461 today, if it breaks above 440, it'll be long, and we can PMG all the way back up to 462 today. Same thing with Etsy. These don't watch this one. If they don't chop, that's the key. If they don't chop sideways. All right.
Gary, also take a look at Netflix. It's going to be opening above its wicks on the 4 hour.
All right, I'll take a look at it. Okay. Thank you. Below 198, Etsy's going to be sure. It gapped up this morning, so if that's an indication what Roku's going to do, this thing can come up to 208, 209 today. So it's got some big red candles to come up. William watch. We'll let them open up for a minute, and then we'll hit them. Netflix needs to break that 537.04. And it needs you might want to give it about 50 cents on that level because it could expand and then come back down through range. Let's just see. Yeah, it's trying to break that flat top. These bars are getting wider. You see it expanding, so it's making higher highs and higher lows. So it's a Browning formation. It could expand this morning and come right back down. So be very careful of that. It needs to break 537.04. 537.04. The reason that we're getting chopped up why it's been so choppy the last week or so is because all this stuff is in a range. If you look on the daily and the 4 hour, it's in a range. If you look at Tesla on the daily and the 4 hours, it's in a range. So if you look at Tesla here, if it ever breaks out that $700 level, it's gone. You know, and that's the thing with the 212, the continuation is just all right, here's a market open. All it is consolidate a rest for the next leg up. So all right, here we go. Tesla gapped up this morning. Myrna's coming up. Novax is trying to break. Space is gapped up, and you keep an eye on that. SE's coming up. Netflix is up. Amazon gapped up. More. You keep an eye on that and shop. Airbnb might try to break. Let's get our 10% scan up here. The video's trying to come down. Gap, fail. Body's coming down. Myrna's ripping. MRNA. It's breaking that consolidation just like Novax. Let them open up for a minute. Roku's ripping here. So Roku can come right back to the range. Roku can come up and see 462. So Roku's fixing to be long. Roku crosses, let's see, AC's coming up. We'll just let them open for a second. Here goes Tesla. Shopify's long. Shop is long here.
Jerry, Microsoft is ripping.
Nice. Roku's long. Tesla's long. Tesla's long. Roku's long. They're all ripping with SPY this morning. Shop's up. Shop's long, Tesla's long, Tesla's almost a target here. Shopify, hopefully it gets to 15.15. Hopefully. Zoom's coming up. Netflix it wicked up and pulling right back down. The Nvidia's up filling that gap. Tesla's gone to the moon here. Up 15% Shopify. Tesla needs to break through a pivot here. Up 30% on Shop. Tesla needs to break this 30-60 support here. Can see $700. Tesla's long again. Add to it. Novax is long. It broke through that level. SQ broke up the pivot and pushed right back down. Rejection. We need a clean break of this thing. And like I said, Tesla can come up and say 692 first and then 700. $934. Like a big gap down this morning. SPY was out. SPY's out. You can watch out for a gap fill here. Amazon's trying to come down for a gap fill. Roku's holding pivot so far. If it comes back down, it'll be short. Zoom's ripping. The key is to scalp, guys. I mean, if you can't put a limit up as soon as you get in there, you're gonna get hurt. So all these calls have been making money, but you can't wait for the whole move. You just can't do it. If you do, you're gonna get hurt. You're gonna get chopped up. It'll go against you, especially on Friday. And these lottos, they're cheap for a reason. All right, Zoom's trying to break out of a TTO right here. This thing can keep going. All right. Zoom can keep going today. Zoom's long, and it's a ripper. Zoom is long, coming out of a TTO on the daily. Zoom is long. I mean, it can rip here. Probably the best looking setup so far, actually. Tesla up 20%. Shopify up 60%. Let's go. Roku up 4%. There we go. We're getting that pullback to the upside. Add to them, add to them, add to them, add to them. Up 60% on Shop. Let's go, Shopify. My damn money. Me. I'd love to see 1511. 1520 at a Shop here. Tesla's going to the moon. Up 6%. Up 65% on Shopify. Tesla's up 15%. Tesla keep going here. Up 18% Tesla. Roku up 6%.
BA short.
BA short. Oh, yeah. SE's long. Roku's still ripping here. Roku can come all the way back up to range. It can come all the way back up to 463 today. Hell, it can do it right now. Shopify up 80%. Shopify up 83%, 750 a contract. Tesla's up 40%. Shopify wants the money here. Space making a hammer here. Hammer, if it breaks up, it's gonna be long. Space is gonna be long here. Space up 100%. 90. 96. All right, come back up to 100. 96.7. Tesla up 70%. 71. 120% shot. Woo! Yeah. Up 80% on Tesla. Damn. Crazy. Oh shit. Tesla up 75%.
Well,
Back up
that price
100%.
movement on NVIDIA is crazy.
Mhm.
Thanks for that call on Etsy. I took it on the retest and just
Which
took
one?
profit. Etsy.
Yeah, you welcome, my friend. There's just so many. You can't keep up with them all, you know? Tesla up 100%, guys. Putting limits on this stuff here. Out of Tesla. Tesla hit 700. I knew it would. I knew it would. And look, Tesla comes back up. I'm gonna add to it here. Here comes shop again, guys. Trying to keep up with it, man. Tesla breaks 700. She's gone again. Let's Shopify for $800 contract. Let's watch Tesla here. We get back in it. That made it for yesterday. SQ is breaking pivot on 1530. Nike's going right now. Amazon come back up. Holy shit. Tesla breaks $700, man. It's going to be explosive. It's coming out of that range on the 4 hour and the daily. It's fixing to break daily support. It's going to blow the top off. All right. The retesting come back through range, but man, Nike's long. Nike's long right now. We missed it yesterday. We're not missing it today. Indicate Momo Hammer on the Fiverr up 150 a minute. I can't even freaking talk. Nike's long here. I'll just keep it simple. Nike's long right now. It pushed up at flatline yesterday. It's curling right back up. It's long. Remember, lock in your profits. Lock them in. We still need to keep on Tesla here to still break out of that daily resistance here. Zoom ran up $400 almost 398.3. These things are coming back down covered. Don't get none of your money back. That's how we do it. That's how we do it. That's how we play ball. That's how we play ball. Yeah, it's short. It did break that pivot from yesterday. So as long as these things are stuck in a range, they won't go. They won't go nowhere. The explosive moves happen when they come out of range. Yeah, BA is short. Right now, target 220 on the day. But remember, we're still before 10 o'clock here, so anything can happen. Anything can happen. All right, we need to keep eye on space here to gap fill. And that's a long ways down. Remember, gap down, gaps up. They will fill about halfway before turning around and going back up. SQ trying to break it, the pivot. SE trying to break the pivot. Now they did shut through there and come right back down. That don't mean they can't take another run at it. Keep an eye on it. Okay, check it out. SPCE breaks $50.40. It will be short. It will be short. There's no question about it. How much will it go? I don't know. Keep a tight stop on it. Because again, they can roll over 50%, come right back up. This thing, what I'm going to guess is it's going to start consolidating. It'll finally break out toward the top. Tesla's trying to come back up here. Shopify, what a move. What a move. Here comes Zoom again. Zoom breaks 398.23. Belong again or add to it. Tesla's got support right here at 694.22. If it holds, it'll push right back up to 700. Down yet. I'll hop back in it. Zoom fishing to go again. Zoom's gonna be long or add to it at 398.23. It's moved $9. So it's moved from entry, it's moved $4. Baidu's trying to do a big Momo hammer up. SQ trying to go again. All right, 10% scan, wave. All right, here's our first 15 minutes. We want to go for inside up. Keep an eye on wave here. It could break 29.40, be long. It's new, so you can only buy commons with it. It's going to be long when it breaks 29.40. I love the inside candles on these tickers on the 15er because it could be the rest for the next move up. You got to remember they just made a massive move. ALEC's long right this second. ALEC's long right this second. It gapped up and running. It's breaking out of the monthly pivot. Or should I move hammer? Now you took Novavax when I told you to, you would have made some money as long as you locked in profits. So it ran $2.50, about what we said. Nike's long, add to it right now. Nike's longer, add to it at this moment. So they've all been hit. Everyone I call this one has been a fucking ripper. Nike's longer, add to it right now. It's breaking that consolidation on the 60. It ain't gonna be a big mover, but you can get $2 or $3 out of it.
NVIDIA.
NVIDIA. Yeah, NVIDIA stuck right inside a huge bar. Nike's long. Nike's long. Yeah, we can't do that on NVIDIA right now. It's not. There's no direction. It is green, but it's right inside. So look at the 15 minute. Look at that inside candle stuck right in the middle. Baidu come back down. Martin come back down. All right. Let me show you Novavax here because we'll short the hell out of Novavax here. Actually, let me pull up Roku. Dude, I like, I love for NVIDIA to come up and be strong. Roku stuck inside. Look here. Roku needs to hold 440. If it don't hold 440 or 439.90, it'll come on back down. All right, just to pull back the downside. If it breaks pivot low, it will be short. All right, so if it breaks 433.41, it's short. So you're still in that chop. It's in a really tight chop right now. It's holding support. Okay. Amazon can be rolling up here, guys. Now, if you want a piece of the pie on these Lottos, here's your piece. Nike's still long, add to it. Go ahead and pull your stop up on Amazon's currently inside. If it breaks out the top, it's gonna be long. It's a really tight range right here. So if it breaks 34.53.75, it's long. Target's gonna be 34.75. Get it ready. Telling you. Take advantage of Lotto Fridays. And we need a clean break. It just broke right there, but we need a clean break. Solid green candle. Now on this next 15-minute candle, we're gonna do is we're gonna look for a base. We're gonna look for a V pattern. Come right back up, 2-2 up. All right, 2-2-2. SC, you also want to look at the inside candles and see exactly where they are in relation to the overall candle, the mother candle, the beginning candle. The stronger tickers are going to be in the top 25% of the candle. The weaker are going to be the lower 25%. If they're stuck right in the middle, they are garbage. They're garbage. You can't do anything with it. Right now in the video, inside doji. Tesla's up in the top 25%. Nike's pushing here, but it's not a very big push. All right. Keep on Tesla. It's up in the top 25%. It's the strongest one so far. Zoom's also in the top 25%. Space is slowly doing something here, but you need a clear break either way. We're checking out a 10% scan here. MIRN. Rain, 2 big days. That's a nice week on this thing from 2 to 25. Be nice that when this thing starts shorting, we'll short the hell of this thing. All right. So first step, MRIN will be short when it crosses 2093. All right. We'll be short. Target will be gap fill. Here comes Tesla, guy. I'm telling you, watch out. Y'all are watching anything, watch Tesla. It will be long when it breaks 7,700 bucks. 725 cents will be long. It's holding in the top 25%.
Shop again.
Yeah, shop's inside shooter 15. It needs to break that top, just like it looks just like Tesla right now. So it needs to break that top, that wick, and you need a clear break. You need at least 25 cents above that break, because that wick tells you, hey, we went up this price, we pulled back. So it needs a clear break. Shop's looking good. It's looking better than Tesla though. Well, they look exactly the same. And shop breaks 1493.50. Like right now, you can take shop long right this second, and the target's going to be the wick, so 97. So that's a $6 target. So I'm going to take shop right now just to see if I can't pull $6. The target's going to be the high of the wick.
Yeah, I was gonna ask
So,
you that, but I
shop's
didn't want
long
to
right
take
now.
time away.
Oh, it's all right. Shop's long right this second. We'll target this $6 move here. Hopefully it breaks and keeps going. This thing moved $30 this morning. That's crazy. That was like over $1,200 a contract. 120% on Shopify's fucking, sorry for cussing. It's unreal. It's unreal. So what I do is I set a limit on here, and I'm trying to keep up the top of the ass. All right. There's a pretty good spread on it, but I use it for my advantage. So, if orders are coming in at 2,200, 2,300, I'll knock it down by a few cents and I'll catch that spread. So the spread's $300, and then your price is right in the middle of it. I catch the top of the ass. I'm catching extra $150 right off the rip. As soon as it sells, I'm up $150 extra. So look at the ask, and look, you gotta look at level 2. Tesla's coming down here. You gotta look at the level 2. Myrna's coming down. All right, Myrna's gonna be short here in a second. VIX is coming down pretty nice. BA, if you look at it, could be trying to reverse. Now we're just sitting. Okay, we're just sitting wait. The next check I get out to get out of shop, I'm gonna get out of it here. I'm gonna pop up on because the market's looking, it's coming down across the board. So I'm all out of shop right there. Not much. 16%. I'll take it. I still think it comes up and touches the wick. I don't care. I'm not gonna go red on it. So next entry I'm gonna take on shop, it breaks 14.97. Target's gonna be 15. If it breaks that 15, it go up another 10, 15 bucks. This is rolling over. Badu's fixing to be short here.
Roku's dropping pretty quickly here too.
Yeah. So I hate that, but it is what it is. All right, if it breaks 439, we want a clear break here because it could just be expansion on these 5-minute pivots. Plus if price does expand on these things, let me show you right quick what I'm talking about. Yeah. Price can come down like this, all right, and then bounce and go right back up. If we get a clear break of this price expansion here, it'd be nice if we get a retest and then a break back down. So if we get a retest and push down, the target's gonna be 434 on it. The video's trying to come up. Shop still inside. Amazon still just stopping in that range. Space is coming down. Baba down. Airbnb's just chopping. Can't mess with that thing right now. Etsy's trying to come back down. So we'll be looking at shorting Etsy here. See, that's what got us killed yesterday. You know, we don't care the up and down movement, but it happened so quick yesterday. You know, it done that twice in a 5-minute candle. That's unreal. Now, really, you don't want to touch Etsy, guys, until it breaks pivot low. So you want to see a clear break of 198.40 to take this thing short. Well, hang on, there's another pivot even closer. So if there's a pivot that's close, just a little bit below the next one, we always go to that one, 198.21, because it can act as support. It can act as support. We hate to get in something and 25 cents later it bounces. I'm missing space because this thing's sliding. Space is short right now. SPCE is short right this second. So what is that? 44, 49. I lost. Oh shit, Neo's coming down today. Neo was short. Neo's short right now. We're going to target pivot low, 46.97. Neo short. SPC short right now too, guys. Pick one. SPC can go $4. SPCE short. Keep a tight leash on these things because you got to remember space is a strong ticker. It can come down and touch $48 and bounce back up. The thing with the shorts or the gaps is they can feel about 50 to 61% or turn around and going higher.
Intel right, Barry.
Okay. Amazon's forming a shooter here.
JD may be breaking short soon.
Kids are coming back down. All right, let's look at Tesla. Oh, we got a lot more stuff on the 10% spin too. We need to watch that.
Apple's going.
Yeah. Oh yeah, SPY's coming back up too. Next support on Tesla is 686.60. Breaks that, it'll be short. If you look on the 60, it's breaking through that pivot and expanded. Now it's coming back through, and it'll start ranging again. It's 7:30. You know what? So. Anything's possible. Yeah, SPY's not doing nothing. Oh yeah, Apple's long right this second, guys. Apple is long. It's got a big old red candle to come up too. Let's see 142 and then 145. Could do it. I don't know if we'll do it today. I'm about running out of time here for it. All right, NVIDIA's giving a shooter inside. Myrna's hammering. Shop's coming back down. Amazon coming down. Space is down. Neo's coming down. Baba Gap down's coming down. There's a lot of chop. Etsy's trying to break down, but it's in that range from yesterday. So it looks like stuff's gonna start chopping. There's 10 o'clock. Let's see what they're gonna do here. The next 15-minute candle. All right, Tesla 212 reversal to the downside. Right. Roku could be short here. 433 is target. Tesla is short here right now. Tesla is short. Tesla is short.
Intel right now, Jerry. Intel.
Thank you.
Visa too.
Oh shit, Baidu puking here. Baidu, 4 hour. Yeah, we got a 212 continuation on Baidu, so it expanded. This range is now coming right back down. First 182, you talking about a swing. These are swings here. It's gonna go 212 months right back down. Baidu's gonna be short. Baidu short. NVIDIA's still chopping inside, even though it's green at the moment. Baidu short. Baidu short. Netflix came all the way back down. Let's look at Netflix here. Netflix. Amazon reversing here. It could gap fill. Netflix is well, we'll let it blow that pivot there. But Netflix expanded on the 60-minute, coming right back through range. All right, target's gonna be the base of the 3. So the target's gonna be 524 on Netflix. Netflix is short right now. That's a short here, guys. You better get you some of it. Shop short, 212 down. We're gonna target the base of the green candle. Tesla, we're gonna target the base of that candle. Neo short. Netflix is short. SC short, 212 down. Coming down that big old green candle. Roku's gonna be short since it has a solid red candle. Amazon. Scalp them still, guys. We are in a choppy market. You need to be taking profits on the way down. Amazon's gonna be short when it breaks this candle here. Right now, it's still chopping. You can't do nothing with it here. I mean, we can target, which is short, but if you're gonna take it short, the target's 34.39. You know what I'm saying? All right, X's on the 60 pivot right now. I'm in the 15 pivot. It needs to hold. If the holds can come back through. All right, so here's a 30 and a 15 is all the same. The same pivot. So it's been a pretty good uptrend. There's a pullback on this thing. So it's gonna look. Yes, it could come down just a little bit, wick down a little bit, and then come right back up. So wick down and then shoot back up. Either way, if it comes up, we'd like to see a retest before it goes back through range. If it comes down here, it'd be nice to see a retest and then a push down. You take it when it crosses the low. Novak's puking. All right. NIO up 14%. Still up on Tesla. Not much. Still green. I do have really tight stops on this stuff. All right. Etsy's expanding right now. Let's see if we get pushed back up. Expand on a 5-minute for this. All right, let's look at the 10% scan here. Let me find some momos. Sterling C's pushing. Yeah, push up, retest on that daily pivot and gone. This thing could see 139. Nice swing here. Write it down. See. See. Baidu still puking at 32%. All right, BA can be rolling up here. BA is one of those weird ass ones.
BA was down because they said an aircraft crashed off the coast of Hawaii.
Oh,
A Boeing plane.
it's so weird though. I keep it on my screen because it makes these big moves during the day, and it can come up and down. If you look at it, it's just a wave. Right now, it expanded through the 60 here, it could be coming back up. It's coming back up on a 30 right now. It'd be nice if we had a retest of it. So it's on a long signal now. Target's gonna be 238.61, which is $3 away. Nike trying to come back up. Oh, Tesla. Die. I pull my stops on tight on Tesla. 28%. But I did try to come back down. If it breaks a little, I'll add again to it. Tesla short here, guys. Target's going to be the base this opening candle here, 679.15. And what it's doing is it broke through range on the 60, coming back through. All it's doing, just a reversal, just a red to green move or green red. Easy peasy money.
AMC Jerry short.
Nice, thank you so much. I took my money on Tesla. Market's just too volatile. It's just way too volatile right now. Normally, you stay in these positions longer, but you can't. You just can't, guys. Just take your money. This thing pulls back up here and goes back lower. We'll get back in it, or you can. You really can't sit to the pullbacks because anything can happen. All right, NVIDIA's trying to come back up here. It'd be nice if NVIDIA broke 820. Good, look at that. It's a 2-2 month measured move. Beautiful. NVIDIA breaks 819.50. It's long. All right, Microsoft's on the Bob stand. NVIDIA's getting
Neo
ready
is
to break.
still puking.
Oh yeah, I'm up 26% now. Microsoft's up on top. Microsoft breaks 275.20, be long. Yeah, Neo looks good. Keep an eye on NVIDIA to break here. Shopify's bouncing off the 15-minute pivot for a retest here. So if it turns green, it could be long. I don't think we'll see the highs of today. If the reversion come right back up. Microsoft's a beast. 212, 2-2 month. Facebook here. Yeah, Neil looks good. Bob was doing the same thing. Airbnb short here. Facebook's bouncing off the it broke through, come back retest, so we need to keep out on Facebook. I really wouldn't touch it as long as it's in that range, but if we can break 256, we can see 258. It's even better over 258. What, Neo? Up 50% Neo. Shit. Sure. Neo's targets the pivot low 60, and we can target the first pivot low on the 30. It is 48.50. The next pivot is 46.60, 44.48, or 44.84, sorry. So we just target the pivot, so we do. Tesla's still coming on down here. I'm out of Tesla. After 10 o'clock here, guys, we got to worry about time decay. And after 10:30, if these moves are chopping or just moving up slowly, it's best to buy next week's calls. If we can find a ticker that moves a lot, like Amazon, Shopify, something that can move a lot in just 5 minutes, we can buy 0 DTE, they expire today, and deep in the money. And we can take full advantage of the move. If it moves $2, you got 90-cent delta, make $180 in a $2 move. But you don't want a $2 move over 2 hours. It ain't gonna work. Even with a high delta, it's best to cut it when you're green. Now, if we look at A, B, and B right quick, because it's short here, it broke down pivot and then come back and retested 15. So they tried to take it higher, they couldn't, it retested, it rejected and came back down. So we can see it here on the 15-minute, see it push down, come back, touch, gone, PMG down, this thing became a 144. So this the next candle that breaks this low, it's gonna be short or add to it. Needs to break 150.33. Shopify. Shopify's looking good too. We can short Shopify, deep in the money calls or puts, I'm sorry. All right, look here, Shopify breaks. 1472. I'm sure it's right. Yeah, 1472 to be short. All we're gonna do is target the body of this candle here, and then the wick, and then gap fill. So 70, 68, 60. There could be $13 move there. All right, let's keep on Roku here. Oh, all right, shit. BA's come back up. Let's watch Netflix there. It's trying to back up. All right, Netflix trying 2.2 right now. So the only thing is it's in this range, just like Tesla and all that stuff. It's in that range, and that's what makes it so dangerous. That's why you can only scout. That range on the 60. Look at that range, it's expanding, so it looks like this. It looks just like that. Expansion. Amazon made a lower high. BA's working.
AMD.
BA's trying to reverse here too. Oh shit, yeah. Should have got that down there at the base. It's long, the target's only this pivot high, and if you might need to break through that. If it don't break, it could break through. Now you gotta be careful, it could break through by 10 cents and then come back down range. So if you look at the 60, it's just sideways.
Okay.
So from 91.50 over is just that inside, so it can start expanding here. So if it breaks the pivot high on the 5 or the 15, your target will be pivot high on the 30, which is 94.34. But you
Yeah,
want
not
clean-
much.
Yeah, you want
It's
clean.
double
break.
inside day.
Yeah, yeah, you can see it right here on the 60. I'll show you. There's a lot of inside days, inside weeks.
Neo's TTOing.
Yeah, nice. Yeah, we'll add to it. Hail up 60%. And it take. Let me show you this right quick, because all this is inside here. And what we want is this is all a 2, okay, and this is a 1. So just like Tesla, all these other tickers right now, they're inside this range. It's been for 6, 7, 8 days. And what they do is along the way, they'll expand. They expand on these pivots. Right? So they'll pick up a little bit and they'll pull back down. And they'll break out this side and they'll push back 2, and they'll come back through. And just like on AMD here, it could come up and wick up just a hair and then come right back down. There is crappy. So what we need is just like we need on testing the rest of these things, a clear break of this area, because what we want to see is that next 2, and it's just chopping sideways right now. We need that 2 up, or I wouldn't care if it went 2 down, as long as it gets out of this chop right here. As long as it's in this here, you can't. It's hard to hold long.
Hmm. Thank you.
You're welcome. Yeah, you can. Man, it's just hard. It's just hard to keep it on the video, trying to break. Shop's bouncing off that pivot down there, trying to come up pretty strong. So there's AMD. Just be careful. SE's 2-2 back up. Target's gonna be the wick. BA's long right now. We're gonna target the top of the candle 15, a big red candle. So this is a cheap play right here. BA's long. We're going to target. First target's going to be 238.90, and then 39.56, and then 240. All right, here comes the video. Roku's coming up too. We keep an eye on that when I pull it up in a second. The video is going to come up and touch 819.37 and make a new high, all-time highs. We've got to make sure it's a clear break. All right, we'll pull up Roku. It's 2-2 and back up to the range here. Nike's breaking again, but it's wicked up 3 times before coming back down. So it's just too volatile right now. Roku's long right this second. If you want, wait till it breaks this wick, 442. So let's wait till it breaks 442 here. Target's going to be 443 and then 445.88. And the reason I say that, if you look, let's go 30 in the 60. But we'll pull up here. All these little things are there's a lot. There's a lot, but it's not. So this thing's chopping sideways. Been chopping for 3 days, maybe more. I don't know. I can't see that forever. But what it's doing is come back to these ranges here. So right now it looks like this. Inside, compound inside, pushed up. Now it's starting. It's basically just rolling over. All right. That's all it's doing, rolling over. Now, as long as it's in this compound inside, it can do whatever it wants. All right. Right now, we're going to target, if it comes up and breaks 440 or whatever it was, we're going to target this wick here. Again, it's compound inside. We can trade it because there's enough range. There's 30 bucks in here roughly. But you got to take profits quickly because it's still inside. Better, the bigger moves, the more consistent moves happen outside this range. Because on the bigger picture, it's just this is just the one. It's just the rest. Next leg up. That's why when stocks are outside these compound areas, they trend. So it's just accumulation, rest, distribution. Over and over and over. That's all it is. And the rest is the chop. And that's why there'll be weeks, because every time frame needs its own rest. So a pullback, all this is a rest. No profit taking. We're seeing the rest happening on the higher time frames. So let's see. So on the quarter, on weekly, well, I know just right over this inside currently. Alright, so let me, starting to curl a little bit.
Hey, Jerry, when you have a sec, can you go back to AMD? I have a question for you.
What do I get out of there? Zoom's trying to 2-2 back up. SE's 2-2 back up. Nike's breaking. The video came up 3 times. It's making lower highs there. So it could possibly go right back down and range. Oh shit. Let me look at shop right quick. Shop broke through pivot 15, come back down and retest, it's trying to come back up. So there's a pivot here on the 15. All right, so this is a break and retest. Shopify's long right now. Target 1498. Shopify is long. So let me get in on this thing right quick. All right, Shopify long. Let me. Tesla needs to break through that 15 pivot if you keep going. All right, so here's range. So this thing's been ranging for a while. So yeah, it's a compound inside bar. Start off as a 2 over here. All right, it's breaking through the weekly pivot and it's wicked back down. All right, so this morning it wicked up. All right, so every time it rains, a longer consolidation, bigger break. So we saw that the break, right? Big push. Now what it's doing, that's what, first of all, that's why you get a good consistent push, because it's breaking out this compound inside bar. Breaks out, comes back, tests it, see it? Now it's gonna push back up. There's a break, there's a retest. The next move usually goes twice the first. So this move here was roughly 30 bucks. So the next is a major move is 30 bucks, so 60 from here roughly. So break, retest, yeah, the target, body, wait. Okay, shop is long. AMD.
Shop's running right into VWAP right now, Jerry.
Is it?
Yep, that's what's nice about VWAP. It's just run in and it just did a shooter on VWAP on the 5-minute.
So AMD broke through the 5-minute 1530. So it's looking pretty strong, and there's a pullback on that doji candle. So it's still, the target's still ugly 99.23.
So that was my question, actually. The doji on the 5-minute is considered, would be considered a pullback that was over the 30-minute pivot. So that you feel good, like I could take that is what I'm asking, basically.
Well, it's a little extended right now. You could take it. I think it's running out of steam.
So, okay, so I would want to wait then for like an actual pullback, a bigger pullback on the 5 before I get in, or should I be waiting for a bigger pullback, on the 30? Like, I don't need to wait like 2 more bars in the 30 before I take that, right?
Yeah. Well, the good thing is it's breaking out of this range right here. So the longer it consolidates, the bigger the break. We just gotta make sure that it's not expanding. Because it's been, like I said, it's been chopping sideways here. And what can happen is it can wick up. So like it's breaking the 30 right now. But it could pull right back down and go back through range again. And that doji, it's considered an inside candle, but it's also the first sign of weakness too. So you got to keep that in mind.
So at what point then would you look at AMD and say, oh, okay, so now I feel good that it's a continuation and not a pullback?
Yeah, wait on a pullback or a retest of the pivot on the 15 or the 30. So wait on that 15 or the 30-minute candle to show a 2-2. Like you want to see a clear pullback. So right now on the AMD, if it comes back and retests 15 or the pivot on the 5-minute, then you could enter along then. See what I'm saying?
Yeah, I do.
And
Okay.
volume's increasing too, which is a good sign, but still, when you see that doji, even though it's considered an inside candle, you gotta remember it did wick up there. And that could be a sign of weakness. So I'll show you if I can get over here. All right, here we go. Price pushes up, it pulls back on this one. It came back up and all of a sudden it yanked it back down. Volume's still high, so it increased, right? Now on the 30, I don't remember, but the pivot high is somewhere in this area. So
Yeah, 94.34.
so it could just expand. And then since it's been ranging for so long, just like Tesla, it can come right back through and range again. Now, ideal would be it comes down, wicks through just a hair, and then goes back up. So if you can see a 2-2 in this area here on the 15, you can take it long. It's safer to wait till you break this high here though. Right? Because what could happen is you take it, it retests, it comes back up, double tops, and then comes back and starts chopping on this level.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right? Because everything's just a 2-1-2 continuation or reversal.
All right, good deal. Thanks, man. I appreciate it.
You're welcome. And market rolled over. Dang. The market just flipped here.
Jerry, look at shop, like I said, where did it reverse at? Right there on VWAP. And then went straight down. That's why it's good you have VWAP on your chart.
Nice. I'll put one of those up there. Yep. It touched it to the penny or what? Did it touch it to the penny? Or where did it touch it at? Boy. Well, I got stomped out of it. But if that picked up again, I'd still take the same signal. Amazon's short here. Amazon's short right now for gap fill. And the thing is, VIX ain't even picking up. It's green, but it's not picking up there. VA still coming up. I think this is just a shakeout, is what I think.
I think NVIDIA is such a good trader. I mean, you can just trade that if you just watch the candles and just study that chart. I mean, you can make good money at NVIDIA. I've been nailing it this last week and a half with NVIDIA and Roku, but they're very similar in their trading styles. It's crazy how comfortable you get with a certain stock.
Yeah, they're pretty smart.
Yeah.
That's a good thing about the higher price stickers is there is some kind of
Yes.
pattern to 'em.
Yeah, yeah, and I mean, if you go in 100 shares, you can make $500, $600, $700 quickly just by watching the key levels. It's unreal. And obviously, if it goes against you, cut them real quick. But yeah, it's just they're just easy traders in my opinion.
You're trading on the fiver?
Yeah, I trade on the 5 minute. Yeah, yeah. I start out the day on my first 30 minutes. I trade the 3 minute, but then I switch to the 5 minute after 10 o'clock.
Cool, thanks.
Yep.
Etsy short. Well,
This room is so freaking awesome. It really is.
good
Yeah,
traders in there.
Yeah, it's a great room. I've been in a few different rooms, and some of them charge big money to be in them. You know, like Investors Underground. I was in that, and I'm telling you, this is actually better than that, and they charge big money. So this is nice. Yeah.
Don't give Jerry any ideas. I'm just saying.
Yeah, no, I know. We've had this discussion before, you know, and Jerry's a good guy. That's for sure. He definitely passes on his knowledge. So it's
I
cool.
appreciate that. Space almost made it to pivot low 15 here. So we can get a retest or a bounce off this thing. It'd be nice if it curled and came back up to 54 and then some new highs.
Hey, Jerry, when you get a chance, can you look at the daily and 4 hour on Roku?
Yeah.
Thanks.
Well, yeah, Roku looks like garbage right now.
Roku's coming up on its daily ORB to the bottom side. So that 435.21 was the low this morning. So it'll either bounce off that, or if it drops below, it's way short. So.
Yeah. Looks like it's been ranging. The bottom of that's 433.16.
Mm-hmm.
So if it breaks that or the pivot low, yeah, it's gone. It's gone. It's making lower highs on the daily as well.
Yep.
But it's just it's in a range right now. So
yep.
It's flat top, bottom, lower highs on the daily. It's just ranging, and that's why the whole week's been kind of crazy. We had a clean break at this area. 4 hours of chopping, just chopping. It's got a shooter on the 4 hour and on the daily right now. That 433.16 is a key area. If it breaks that, it'll be short. But again, we want to make sure it's not expansion, because the longer it expands, the greater chance of it breaking a little bit and then or wicking a little bit and then come back to range. Let's look at Tesla right there. Look at it done that this morning. I'll put up on the 4 hours, a little easier to see. All right. So every time they break, they move pretty good for a few days. So down here, consolidated Tesla, which it was, it was wide enough that we could make money on it. So when it broke, you see here, it made a pretty good move. All right. Right now, it's currently chopping sideways as well. What it did this morning was it expanded a hair. So right here. It's currently going back through range, so it just chops, come back up. You come back down, it could stay in this range here, come down and touch this range here. It could come down, hit the bottom, and then come back through and range again. Eventually, it's gonna take and break out here. So each time this thing comes and touches this pivot and breaks through, I'll take it. Now, eventually it's gonna hit it and it's gonna break on through. If I do short here, or add to your position. But it's chopping. It's chopping this range right here, expanded right here this morning. It chopped right here sideways. This is a compound inside candle. And again, when they break, you get these massive push-ups. So when this thing finally breaks here, you get a massive push-up until it starts to chop sideways again.
Myrna's testing low of the day right now too, so.
Yeah, so Baba, Neo, Airbnb, all inside, lower 25% of the previous candle. A break of that will be short or add to it. SPCE is breaking the downside. It's breaking the pivot on the 1530, which should take it on down. It needs a clear break. It's best to, if you're not in it already, is to wait on a retest and a push down. Body 212 down here. Shop gap field trying to come back up, slowly, still red on the current candle.
NVIDIA just formed an inside candle on the 5-minute.
Yeah. Video's kind of ugly right now. Roku, you can't really do anything with anything right now. So just wait. Now Tesla breaks 681.50. You can take it short. Target's gonna be below this candle here, so. But it's not a big move, 2 blocks. The Tesla's short right now, so we can't scalp the red blocks. Delta high in the money. Space is breaking down again. Space is consistently pushing down here. It's touching the 30 pivot though. We want to make sure it don't look down and come back up.
You can look at that NVIDIA chart and look at that inside 5 that just formed, and it just went below it and hard. That's how powerful that inside bar is. I play it all the time, and I just went in 100 shares and scalped $126 in the matter of about 5 seconds because of that drop below the inside bar on the 5-minute. It's crazy how easy that is.
Nice. So
Yeah,
your target's
That's awesome.
Yeah, it was the inside bar, that low was 814.21, and as soon as it went below the 814.21, I got in and it dropped instantly down to 812.80. It was $1.50 in a matter of 5 seconds. It was unreal. That's how I play during this time of the day. I just play inside bars on Roku, NVIDIA, a lot of times Facebook, Square, PayPal. Those are my top ones, and it happens all the time. It's unreal.
Nice.
What levels do you keep talking about? Do you use VWAP, use ORB? You said it yesterday.
I use ORB and ADR. Those are my 2 levels. I have VWAP on my screen, but I don't usually concentrate on VWAP. But what I do is I play the inside bars. So that's all I'm playing usually after about 10:15, 10:30. I just play inside bar moves because they're the most powerful, to the upside or downside, just whichever they break. When they break it hard, in your favor. So that's what I usually play after that time. But in the morning, I'm just scalping like Jerry from 9:45 to 10.
So what do? You just hit market real quick?
Yep.
and
Yep.
mark it in,
I just
mark it out?
I just mark it in, and then I mark it right out after it does its $1.50 drop. Yep.
It's a short here, guys. It's a shorter, add to it here. Baidu short, add to it. Space is short, add to it. And Neo is going to be short, add to it. Netflix is coming down pretty nice. Baidu up 67.7%. I'm Netflix short too, up 30%. Out of Tesla, thank you very much. Amazon short for gap fill. Etsy short here too, guys. We're looking to take Roku short here too.
Yeah, Roku just had that inside 5, just like Nvidia on the same
Netflix
time frame.
Short
And that
about
drop.
25.
That drop was unreal on Roku too. It's crazy how automatic that inside bar is.
So Netflix is short. We're going to target this big green candle. Target's 525. Roku. Yeah, Roku's breaking through that 15 pivot right now. We can back up. It's been in that range right there for the last day. So right here. Just chop. It's in the lower part of the range. And I tell you, if it breaks through that, man, it's in trouble. I'd like to see it break down, to be honest with you. So we get a big, massive move on it. What's a 433.16 here? Netflix up 40%. Netflix has got that big green candle that's coming in. Neo, thank you very much. Also keeping an eye on Baba here. On the inside, it breaks down here to show. That'll get us out of this range right here too. The gap down is in the lower quarter handle. So below 216, 30, sure. And you know, if you wanted to swing this thing, target's 208. Yeah. Let's look at space right quick. Pivot on the 30 or 15. Look at 15 here. What we want to see is a retest. All right, Tesla might be short again if it goes 2-2. All right, let me see here. Comes down, breaks through pivot, right? So we get a nice flush on it. We want to see a retest. So a break, a retest, and another push down. Now, because price expands, it can pull up a little bit before going lower. All right. So that means it doesn't necessarily have to touch it. It can break through just a hair. So say this thing breaks through, and it can break through on the downside too before coming back up, right? So it spun up, it can come back down, break through, shoot back up, retest and go higher. So there's a few different things we can do. Do that. Come up, retest, go lower. Look to the bottom, come right back up. First target will be here. And then the PMG. Ultimate target will be there. Neo.
Tesla just just hit the bottom of that big mother bar on the 15 that it kind of hit this morning.
Yeah. Yes. Sir. Yeah. Nike's trying to break again. 212. These are break 159.50. Nike's trying to kick the O up. Not a big mover. No problem. Yeah, Tesla hit base. So Tesla actually got to the target on it, but it needs to go lower. It needs to clean break the downside and touch pivot low, which ain't that far away. The ultimate target was the low of this big candle. So I scalped it a minute ago for 180 on one contract.
But I've noticed that thing that you say that I didn't really appreciate as much, but I've, just like Nicole said, because you say it all the time, it's amazing when you start to look at that pattern right there, right? You can see it on the 5, you can see it on the 15, that if you look at each one as a mother bar with stops, it's amazing how many times a big mother bar goes up and then it just comes back down and takes out all the stops.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And to me, a big mother bar is nothing more than a gap, because to me, there's just no resistance there. And the reason they work so well is because there's a bunch of, if you look at the one out of the tick chart, it's just a bunch of candles with a bunch of stops stacked right in there. So that's why they work so well. There's nothing there. Like down here, where all this chop is, man, it's going to take a lot to get through there. You'll get stomped up. That's why they compound inside bars, they're dangerous. Unless they're long enough or wide enough to get, to have some range, like 20, 30 bucks. But when it comes up here through here, there's nothing to stop price from just plummeting or ripping. So if you pulled up the TPO profile, you would see on a graph that there's hollow spots in here because there's not many shares bought or sold in this area.
Yeah, I would look at it and be like, oh, that's coming back down. Oh, it was so strong this morning. It's going to reverse. I'd buy it. And now I see that big bar and I'm like, ooh, I'm going to wait to the bottom. And I don't care like what lines. Like now, for example, I'd be more expecting it to, it could obviously keep going, but I see that as like a good spot where it could reverse higher.
Yeah, Nike's long right here. But you're exactly right. That's the thing is, you can't be biased because, we take it up in the morning and then we take it down in the evening or we take it up and down any time of the day. I do it 2 or 3 times. But according to some of the hardcore stratters, they say not to play these mother bars. Man, some of the biggest plays can be had in them. So,
well, especially like a Tesla, because the move is so big, right? Like if it's $1 or $2, but there's so much. I mean, that's such a big move right there. I mean, look at that 700 down to 676 or 678. I mean, that's a huge move. Most stocks would die for that much action.
Yeah, that's massive. And, especially with options or just buying Collins, that's a massive move. And, it's short right now, target 675, but you really don't want to short it in this area here because of all this chop over here. There's no telling. So it's best for it to 2-2 back up or break completely through this. Yeah, it's beautiful.
Well, Jerry, isn't a compound 2 just really a mother bar? Where it goes inside?
Exactly. That's all it is. So, everything's just a 2 or a 1. That's, to me, that's all there is. Yeah, it's just another bar. So if you look at the compound 2 on a higher time frame, it's just another bar. Or like say if you went to even the quarter or the year, it's just another one. So a 2 is really the trend. So there's accumulation, distribution, and rest. So the trend, it would be the accumulation, or the distribution would be the 2, and everything that's chopping sideways would be the inside. So they're either buying it or selling it. And we take those ranges, and we try to trade those breaks on the higher time frame or a lower. So we could trade the breaks on the 5 minute, or 15, or the weekly, or whatever. And the higher time frame the break is, the bigger the move is. But everything's basically like a mother bar. We're just trading it back through the range.
Yeah, I mean, Zoom on the 15 has a similar look. I mean, it went down a little bit further, but you can kind of see the same thing. The meat of the move is right where the open went up, and then it came right back down.
Yeah, exactly. Like you know me, I love these big candles. I love targeting these huge candles. They're just money. Yeah. So when I see
Obviously hindsight's 2020, right? When the candles aren't done. You can see it came all the way down.
Yeah. On what's the ticker?
I'm just saying it's funny, like it's obviously hindsight 2020 because you can see that Tesla made the full move and Zoom made the full move now because it went all the way down.
Oh yeah. Yeah, well, I love the big candle because I pretty much know what's gonna happen. And
Tesla's breaking through, just so you know.
Yeah. So anytime I see huge green candles or red candles in the morning, I'm excited because I know what's going to happen. Yeah, we play these moves all the time. Space broke down or broke through pivot, retest it, come back down. Space is short here, or add to your position. Yeah, big candles to me. Like, anybody says that don't trade a mother bar has never, they don't know how to plan apparently, because they're very powerful moves. But you got to have a clear direction. And what my rules are, if you're trading a huge bar, if you want to take it long from the base, price has got to be at least 25% from the base for a long, 25% from the top for a short. And also, you want at least one pullback on the 5 minute. So if that mother bar is on the 30 or the 60, then you get at least one pullback. 2 pullbacks is better on the lower time frame in the direction that you want it to go. And we're also going to target the body first, then the wick. But they work really well because these stops are stacked in there really, really tight. And the tighter they're stacked in there, the bigger the move, the faster the move, it can wipe them out in one time frame.
Hey Jerry, Nike at the money only 25 cents. Do you think it's a good play?
Yeah, but it's best to take it each time it breaks. Right now it's a little extended. Yeah, so just wait right now, buddy. Space is a good play though. So if you're still in it, I'm still in space. When you have confirmation, it's even better. So if you look on the 15, we have a break through the 15 and then a retest. And that's confirmation for the move down. So it breaks through, comes back and retest on the Momo shooter down. Now, the gap fills here, but still you got to target these lower candles here. Okay. Testing needs to break the pivot before I take it short. It's so close to pivot right now, it's too dangerous to get in it. Roku's bounced a few times off pivot low on the 60-30. The only good thing is it's holding support there. This is zoom in on Netflix here. Airbnb breaks that 3-1 to be short. So let's look at it real quick. We look at the 5-minute. So I'm always looking for actual signals on the 15 on my screens. Always zooming on the 5-minute to kind of see exactly what's happening. Let's pull up Tesla real quick because it's fixing to go. All right, wick through on the 15. We want a clean break here. All right, now there is some more support at 668.49. And again, on the daily or the 4-hour, it could expand through that range and then come right back up and go again. Let's pull up the 5-minute here. So just because it breaks the pivot, don't mean you can automatically go in it. Plus, it's almost 11. So these breaks fail about 80% of the time after 11 o'clock. Price can expand through these areas, only for it to wick back up and go back through. Now, if we can see a reversal, that'd be nice. So if we can see a wick, right, all we're going to do is wait or come up and retest on the pivot, another pullback. It'd be nice to get out of this range here. So there's a range in this area. Anything in this area is garbage. I would not touch this thing at all. So price comes back up, say it retests it, wicks down through, comes back up. I would wait until it got to here. So this line here is draw it. There's a lot of support resistance on this stuff, so it would take a lot to get through it. So I wouldn't take Tesla again until it broke the top of this range here. Now, if we get a clean break through, that candle turns solid red, and it comes back up and retests the downside, I wouldn't take until it crossed here. So this entire area here is a no zone. You don't mess with it here. Don't touch it. And every time space breaks, I'm adding to it. All right, let's keep an eye on Roku here. It expanded through the 15, and if it expands, it can reverse and come back through. That's what we want. We want expansion and reversal. All right. So here's the trend overall. It's breaking through. We want to see it come back up, pull back, and then go. Now, I pick a set of candles where I'll enter. So just because we get a pullback here, that's confirmation, but I want to see at least, again, 25% above the base. And to me, this is one candle. I just want to see it 25% above that base. And I pick candles that have the most support resistance in this zone. So you could take it here, but if you took it here, it may have problems getting through here. And then it could just do this, right? So with this being up higher, you got a greater chance that it's not just a pullback, a larger pullback to the downside. All right, let's watch Roku here.
So would you say, again, would you buy the option? You buy it on the market or the ask or the bid?
I buy market. Yeah, I enter
Yeah.
a market.
You enter a
If
market.
it's, yeah, because I usually take it exactly when they break. There's a lot of volume, and sometimes there's such an increase in volume, even with a market sale. Sometimes I still don't get filled immediately. So there's no way you can go in with an ask and expect to get filled. There's just no way. If price is kind of slow, then you might get filled on ask. Just taking a chance. And you're gonna pay more money usually for market, but I get instant fill most of the time. And a lot of times, I'm usually green instantly. Because my timing is well, it's pretty damn good. So even timing is critical. So not only being right to move one your direction, but when you enter is just as important, if not as unimportant. So when you're looking at these things, we'll talk more about it, but the timing is very important. And it's the difference between being green as soon as you enter or being red. And as long as the ticker's going in a direction, then you'll eventually be green, usually pretty quickly. But timing is so important. All right, Tesla expansion. We're looking for that reversal back through. We're watching Roku right now for the same exact thing. There's always going to be one lead, one lag. Also, NVIDIA made a higher low, 212 back up. It can come up to 819.37. So NVIDIA is long right now. Wait till it makes a solid green candle on the 5-minute. Target 819.37. It's just, it's chopping sideways. There's probably better trades out there, but it is what it is. All right, let's pull up this candle on the 15th. All right, there's a pivot low here. All right, so we want to always target that pivot low. So say this thing was to break down and broke through the pivot here. I would not enter it until it broke below this pivot here. Right there. At least about 25 cents. So if you have pivots close to each other, always go for the one further away. So if there's a pivot high above this one, I wouldn't take it on this break. I would wait and take it on this break here. Because you can break it if you come up this pivot here and act as resistance and come back to the range. So right now it's chopping. This is one candle. This is one candle here. And all this is in the lower half of it. It's just chopping. All this is just straight chop. We took it long this morning for a scalp. That came down. Back up, made a lower high. Now it's bouncing. We got to make sure that it's just not making a lower high and coming back through range. So if it breaks this pivot here on this pullback, you can take it short. Hopefully, it's holding this pretty strong. All right, so there's major support here. So hopefully, if basis comes back up, you get a pullback to the upside. All right, and these are going to be your targets here. And I always target the bodies and the wicks because the body's going to be just as important as the wicks. There's two parts to the candle. Right, so there's multiple parts, but when you're taking targets, that's it. All right, Tesla's 2-1 trying to come back through range. NVIDIA's coming up, targets 819.37. So this one, this resistance here, there's a little bit here. Pull up the 5-minute. And really, Roku, I mean, you can scalp this thing, but it's really too messy to even mess with. There's a range. It's been in this range right here for a while. It breaks above it, breaks back through, right? Now it's making lower highs. It chops sideways. So, you know, it breaks that, you could take it long, if it goes back to green, the target's only here. I won't mess with it. Your safer entries when you break this here. But, you know, you're gonna give up all this. So. You could enter here, which your target would be here, it has to clear that. It's just, in this area, it's just too volatile. All right, so here's what we do.
Hey, Jerry, if you were looking at the 5-minute chart and you were able to see not only the 5-minute pivots, but you can see the 15, 30, 60, so on pivots all in the same chart. Is there value to that or anything, or not really?
I don't think so.
Okay.
It'd get confused, it'd be so confusing. It's best to see, because the higher time frame the pivot's on, the more value. So a pivot bounce on the daily is more powerful than the pivot bounce in the 5-minute. And even though you can see them, you know, on one chart, you wouldn't be able to differentiate them. Or you wouldn't be able to see maybe the bounce. I don't know. But it wouldn't hurt to maybe look at it to see if you can tell the pattern apart. I know you can change them to different colors and stuff and see.
I have it. I just put labels on it, like little bubbles. But I just don't know if there's value to it.
Could be. I mean, it might help somebody. I don't know. It's a great question, though. Amazon's trying to come back up. Netflix is trying to come up, but you know, the way the market's been acting, it'll come up and then it'll reverse and make a new a lower high.
Jerry, can you take a look at Google?
Yep. Roku's garbage right now. Don't trade it. Also, if you're looking at something trying to force a trade, you're probably gonna lose money. Yeah, Google's really good. 2160. White line, if it works that top, it'll be gone. And Google has a really nice chart. It's
So when
broken
it
out
breaks
that
the top
long.
there on the 5, is that weird?
Yeah, it's long on that 5-minute, so that works the top. But if you look on a 4-hour too, it's breaking consolidation here. So a break of this compound inside bar right here would be confirmation of the uptrend or the break on a 4-hour. And they're buying good. You know, it's a big mover, but it takes a few minutes for each tick up. I like playing good, especially on Fridays. They're really cheap. All you gotta do is buy a little bit deeper in the morning. And you catch some pretty nice moves on it. So yeah, if it breaks 25, I'd say 66. Then it'd be long. Yep. Now volume's decreased on it. If you can see an uptick in volume on a break, it'd be even better. Space still down here, guys. Up over almost 100%. And these are next week's puts. Slowly grinding. Also, as you're in these trades, look at the pattern. So you look at this thing. In a strong trend, it'll be almost 45 degrees, maybe steeper, maybe 80 or 90. Well, it won't be 90. It'll be here, but you'll see the pattern start to roll over. Yeah, the volume decreases. So throughout the day,
What straight put did you buy for space?
space,
You bought the July 9th weekly?
yeah.
What strike did you buy? The 50?
I believe it was a 50.
What's that?
I gotta pull it up on my iPad. Yeah, July. And it's 50 strike.
Yeah, I see that's the one.
100% right now.
Yeah, I see that's the one that has the most volume. Thank you.
You're welcome.
SPY cracking here going up.
Yeah, it's breaking right now. I have it. Yeah, the space ones are paying pretty good. See why? Yeah, it's after a little. Gotta make sure it's not a false break. It's just not moving. I mean, it's breaking, but it's just there's nothing there. So 432. I mean, it's like 40 cents. That's just great. Space is picking up speed here. Space has been the most consistent today. Here she goes. Add to it every time it comes down. And a dirt cheap too. All right, Etsy's coming back up to pivot low on the 1530. It's either going to break through, we're going to break through in a retest, it'll be long. If it's a break or if it's a retest to the downside, we'll take it short and we'll target the low. Let's pull it up, I'll show you. Now we're going to put it. The patterns are starting to smooth out a little bit. Makes these things easier to trade. So, hopefully Roku starts doing this. So here it comes up, pulls back, curling here. So it reverses. First target, if you took it short down here or long here, I'm gonna break this consolidation. The target would be pivot low. Let me check. Because that's a 2-on-2, really on the slower side.
Microsoft's going, Jerry.
Oh, nice, thank you. So came down, broke through, pushed back down, started chopping sideways here. So you could took it when it broke. Actually, point of control. Your target would have been pivot low. Now, like Neil and them did and Baidu yesterday, it came down. I cut it when it started chopping, made pretty good money on it. Came up and retested, came back down. I re-entered for it for another 100%. Target would be low. So if it comes down, retest, rejects, pulls back, you can enter short, target being here. Now, it'd be nice if it came through, retest, bounce, you'd enter along here. Ultimate target would be pivot high, but you would target here, 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 here. So body wick, body wick. On this level here, there's a lot of resistance right here. There's a lot. So it would take a lot to get through there. So if you're going to take it long, I would wait until it got above this level here. Because price expands, it could wick above, come up to here, and then bounce back down. So come up to here, And then turn around and go back down. And does that, makes a lower high. All right. So my tickers are chopping. I'll go and search. Right now we're getting rejection off that. Oh, and also on a one candle, you can get a test and a retest on one. So it breaks up, it touches, then retest, comes back down. You can do it all in one candle. So say a candle was to break this, it can come back down and retest on one candle. It'll just look like a little hammer as it breaks, retests, and then goes. So it can break and retest in one go. Right, let's go find some good tickers. And Microsoft saw they can breaking. Oh yeah, it's just slow. Yeah, the no-no zone. Mhm. The ORBs is a great script. You know, I've used it before, but just don't let it create bias. If it bounces and goes back through the range, don't mean it can't eventually break through it in the same day. It's that's why I had to quit using it before I used found the strat. All right, we're gonna keep an eye on Etsy here. eBay. eBay can make a lower high here and come on back down. If it rejects, we can come back down to 69.36. So we'll keep it on this thing right here for a short. If it breaks 69.70, we'll take it short. If there's enough range there, let's say. Nope, it ain't worth it. It's not 40 cents. Since you've been looking at it. All right, let's look at Tesla right quick. We can short it, maybe. Let's go. So Tesla's making a lower high here. All right, Tesla's short here. Let's go for $2. Tesla's short. If it targets the pivot low, if it breaks 673.15, it'll keep going, and we could target the next pivot level on the 60. So Tesla short here, high in the money puts. It's a clean pattern right now on Tesla. Don't be greedy, let's shop his hell. $2 is 180.
Jerry, the one that you were just looking at before Tesla and before Facebook was what? Was it Etsy?
Etsy.
And what did you put that at as far as the you take it short?
1 second.
Sorry, man.
Yes, sir. So if it retests that pivot on the 15, it's
Yeah.
rejecting off of it right now. You want to short it when it crosses 197.66.
Got it. Got it. Cool. Thank you. Sorry about that.
It's trying to do. Yeah, what it's doing, it's just making a lower high at that point. And if you look at it, I'm already at a Tesla, so I don't know. I'm just scalped it. So, all right. So it pushes up here. It's already rejected. You can tell that by the wicks, right? So it looks like it's going to hold and go short. So it's in a down pattern here. It came up. It's bouncing because we see the wick. There's the first wick and the second wick. Now we got to pick a entry point, and the entry is going to be here because there's more resistance here. And you can even wait to go to enter here. So we're going to have that pullback to the downside near short. All right, and then we're going to get a PMG on the way down. All right. So you could always enter when it crosses here, but your safer entries when it crosses here because support resistance. All right, so I break through that level. And also, like I said, entry is important too, because when you enter, you want to enter in this same zone as soon as it happens, because when it happens, it takes these stops out immediately. So anybody that's got stops in there, they're triggered instantly, and it boosts you up. It just smacks it, and that's how you get green instantly. It's all about timing. If you enter here in the middle, then you may be red. If you enter on major resistance support level, then a lot of times you'll be green instantly. So that's why I could be green instantly and you can be red. Or you in particular, just anybody. It's about timing. And I need to talk about that more. But it's in the details.
Neo just went 2-2 on a 30.
Nice. Got a hand. Neo?
Yeah, Neo.
We got a hammer on 15. That thing's weak though. Yes, be careful. Space still coming down here slightly. 11:27, 2 minutes till the next candle forms. So this thing goes solid red at 197.25 to be short on Etsy. Target's gonna be the base. All right, or the day's low. And actually target the body of the candle first and the low. And it's probably a good idea to sell this thing before it even gets close. Only because the market's just so choppy. And also, if you're going to buy Zero DTE high in the money calls, this has got to move a lot. You want it to move at least $2 or $3 in one candle, if not more. and your target needs to be quite a ways away. All that matters for 0 DTE. Oh yeah. So Neo's rejecting off the lower pivot there. Again, you gotta be careful because this could just roll over and make a lower high. That's the way the market's been. It's choppy. So let's pull up the 5-minute. That way we can get an idea. It's making a higher high. Lower low. So even the wicks, you got to look at the wicks of the penny. All right, so here's a wicks. So here's a wick here. All right, so it needs to break this by at least 5 cents to take this thing long. So I'm looking at this line right here. All right. Otherwise, it's coming down. It's chopping sideways. All right. And it'll come on, it'll roll over like this and make a lower high.
Jerry, every one of those wicks are there. Guess where that's at?
VWAP.
Yep.
Nice. So VWAP, is it going flat right now? It kind of went down.
Yeah.
And flattened out.
Yep. That's why it's nice to have it there.
Nice. All right, let's keep an eye on Baidu. You can try to TTO and go back down here. Myrna is the same thing, is 2-2 back down. We're going to target the low of the day. Neo right now is just chopping sideways. Now, this wick here, that wick to the penny is important. And they're exactly at the same amount. So you need to break above this right here. You know, it's 2-2, it's bouncing off a pivot low on a 30. You need a break from the other side. So it looks like this. It's really just chopping right now. I mean, it's just sideways movement. So they got a 2 inside. It's either going to reverse and go up, or it's going to go down. So 2-1-2 reverse or continuation. I better get on Baidu. So it's very important to watch out the wicks, even, I mean, to the penny. And look, even the best setups fail. I mean, I got something that looks like a beautiful setup fail. It don't mean I did something wrong. It just means it failed. The market aggregation does whatever it wants when it wants to. Now, if I saw the same setup again, would I take it? Hell yeah. Without thinking about it. Because my setups are perfect. I'm not going to start second guessing and looking for different tickers and scripts and stuff like that. I'm not going to do it. I trust my setups, my strategies 100%. They're just not all going to work. So this thing came up, it made a lower high. It's short right now. Say for entry, if you're not in it yet, when it crosses the wick, 196.90. All right, but it is rolling over right now. Target is going to be 196.63 in the new lows as it TTOs here. Etsy made a new right now. It's fixing to be short right now, and that's why we set targets. You know, it keeps us safe. And a target's always going to be on support resistance. The stronger it is, that's where it's going to be within reason. And we're not going to trail up 50% just because there's a stronger resistance level there. So Etsy's going to be short here as soon as this candle turns solid red. The target's not very far away, dollar. Okay, it's safer if you buy next week's puts. Okay, it is short right now. You can wait till it turns solid red. Yeah. Comes up, pulls back, chops sideways, reverses. So you can take that reversal there. So this is how you play it during the day when the market's choppy. All right. Here's how. Market opens just above the high. Right, you take it, you scalp it. Right, it breaks back above, you can scalp it again. And I'm talking about pulling a very little amount of money, just it's a scalp. We're not looking for giant moves. It comes up, it breaks through pivot low. Right, you can short it, target here. It breaks through, it starts chopping, there's no trade. It pushes up, it retests, expands a little bit, there's short. Okay. It starts chopping sideways here, and it breaks the high here. It's long. Target, we'll we reject. Clear this out. We reject off the low. We get a pullback to the downside. It breaks the key level. It's short. Where's the target at? The low. The body and the low. So right now it's in a downtrend. It broke out of this range here, which is a great sign. Even though it's going down, it's better than trading it into this range. The reason being it's better to trade outside of the compound one or the range is because there's not so many levels in here to stop this thing to keep it from hanging up. That's why the big candles work so well. There's nothing to stop this thing from moving smoothly. In this area here, there's so much garbage there. You can get stopped. It can go any direction. It could chop right in the center. It could go any way and everywhere in here.
Jerry, when you're scalping in the morning, can you say again how you set your stops and what type of stops they are?
When I'm scalping, I don't use a stop. It's a mail stop.
How do you see? Because you're in like 5 things.
Because I've got two 32-inch monitors up with about 25 ticks on it.
Okay.
In the first 15 minutes of the day, the 15-minute chart shows me everything I need to know at open. Because it's one candle.
15?
Yeah, see it on the 15. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, because I'm looking at key support on the 15. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Is that the one that you've got the row or the columns of tickers? Do you immediately put the stocks that you're in into that?
No, I keep them up. So this chart here is expanded from my big screen, but it's 60 on top, 30 in the middle, 50 on the bottom. Now I watch the same tickers every day, and if something is not performing after 2 or 3 days, it gets cut, and I stick a better one in there. The ones I stick in there are usually going to be a ranging ticker. They're going to be out of range. I'm sorry, not ranging, but out of range and making moves. So I don't usually like keeping tickers up there that's chopping sideways. Now Tesla's chopping sideways, but I like it because it can make a big move. But usually I need them. Recently broke out of a compound inside the bar, and then it's ranging, so it's in a 2 pattern or a trending pattern. But I watch the same things, and at open, I've got that candle. I'm looking at the 15-minute charts, but I can see key areas of support and resistance. And that first candle, as it's forming, I can see a 1 minute, and 2 minute, and 3 minute, 5 minute candle, 10-minute candle.
Hey, Jerry, we can only see the 5-minute Etsy screen you have up.
Oh, yeah. There you go.
Randy, what Jerry's not telling you is he also has 19 eyeballs, and it's much easier to view all his screens. I don't know.
Yeah.
I know. In the morning, I'm like, oh, I'll hop into this, hop into this, hop into this. And I'm like, crap, I missed the exit on one of those.
Yeah. So here's another thing that I do is I keep my mobile phone open, and it's linked to one of my accounts. I can see all my profit and loss at just a glance. Also, I'm adding these tickers to a watch list called options. Yeah. So I can instantly click if I see something start to go down. And also I'm looking at them, And if I see some kind of problem, I'll pull it up on the 5-minute chart.
Okay.
But I can see it instantly going up or down. I'll just hit close. I usually sell bid if there's a problem. But it's not very often I've got to sell for loss.
Can you, on that options thing, right click and go sell bid or whatever?
I don't know. You probably could though.
That's not how you do it.
No,
You could,
I go to
just click
chart.
on the bid column. If you put the bid column in there, you can just click on that.
Ah, right, okay.
So,
How,
on my
but then it
screen-
comes up as that time consuming order entry thing.
Yeah, so here's what I do. So on my other laptop, all I do is take trade on. There's nothing even else on it. I've got a list over here. So UNH, I want to get rid of it, or it's got problems. I'll click on the contract. It sends it to it. It sends right straight to Active Trader instantly. Then all I gotta do is sell ask or join the ask, sell bid, buy market. I can do it instantly. Now I still gotta type in the ticker and buy the contract. And sometimes in the first few minutes of the day, you know, I'll just take the contract and send it straight to Active Trader. I won't even send it through the watch list unless the trade's trending. Then I'll go back in. I'll send it to watch list as I start looking through the tickers.
Got it. Okay. Yeah. Sending it to the watch list takes me some time sometimes.
Yeah. It
Like
takes
crucial
2 seconds.
times.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
usually I send it straight to Active Trader to enter it. And then as I start to manage it, I throw it to watch list if I'm in multiple tickers. But usually the trade is so quick. I mean, I'm in and out in less than a minute. So when I'm scalping, I'm not looking for a gigantic move. I'm looking for a portion of it. Shopify stayed in pretty good. 100%. And then Tesla was almost 100%, like 80%.
To
But
get
they were
out, do you
trending.
do you hit flatten?
I don't hit play. I just hit join the bid. If I got to get out of the position, I join the bid. But what I do is when I enter, I can see the price of my contract. I can see P&L. What I'm looking at is I'm looking at level 2. I'm looking at ask in the bid, and I'm looking at the current price of the contract right here in the middle.
Okay.
So as the price comes up, especially when I'm hitting key points, like on shop, I use that spread to my advantage. Even though it's wide, I use it to my advantage because as price pushes up, say the contract's moving for, we'll say 18 cents, but on the ask, you'll see ask coming in at like 30 cents, 36 cents, 50 cents. And as they buy them up, because there's more people buying than selling, it's first come, first serve. So when I get ready to sell, I'll look at the highest ask, I'll set it just a nickel below it, send it, and it's instantly gone. So the first one, say, it's $150 up from the current price. What I'll do is I'll mark it a nickel below, send it in, it'll sell instantly because whoever's buying it when I'm getting out of it will mark it and that'll flatten instantly. And that's how I use the spread to my advantage.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But the key
Yeah,
is
that's
not to get greedy because if I wanted to get the full move, I might end up getting burnt. And as soon as the price goes against me, now I'm chasing the bid. And if the spread's, $100, I've just given up the complete spread.
Right.
So it's so important to be in and out, You're not going to catch the whole move. And that's, the point of scalping is not to catch it, just to catch a percentage of it.
Neo reversed on the 60 now also.
Neo, oh yeah, beautiful 2-2, 15 or 2. Nice. Oh shit, Roku's coming out. Yeah. So Roku bounced support on the 30, 60 coming back up. Target ultimately is going to be that candle wick on the 60. Etsy's still chopping here. We need a clean break of 199. Right now it's currently just chopping. Yeah, Neo is reversing here. Yeah, and Neo's target 20. The pivot low. Amazon's curling up. I'll tighten this up on space. Still, everything's just a choppy mess. Neo, just like yesterday, you can take it long here. I think it might bounce off this area here and then go lower. So just be mindful. It could push through there. But if you look on the higher time frame, just chopping. Or it's in a downtrend, sorry. The first area you need to pay attention to is this pivot low here. The second one is this one here. These are key levels. So if you're not in Neo, it's too late to get in it.
I got in when I forgot who it was. They called it out on that first 5-minute reversal.
Oh yeah.
And I took a single contract. I've just been adding threes ever since, 3 weeks out.
Nice. Yeah, they're cheap too.
Yeah.
Bob was trying to 2-1-2 back up. All right, Tesla's waking up. So keep an eye on this level right here if you're in it. If you look right here, there's 1, 2, 3 touches. Plus it lines up to the pivot. This pivot, I don't know, it extends for a while, but you can see how
It's a psych level 50.
Yeah, I mean, you can see that comes all the way across and it touches here too, 1, 2, 3 times. So it could act as major resistance. Now look, if it starts wicking on that line there, you might want to cut it or think about cutting it. And then we could short it. You know, for your sake, I hope it breaks through there and runs to $55.
That'd be nice to end the week.
Yeah.
Took a lot of beating this week.
Yeah, tell you what, yesterday was shopping.
Yeah, yesterday sucked.
Yeah, if it wasn't for Neil, I'd been red. I would have been red on the day.
No, I quit and I left.
Yeah, I should have. Just some revenge trading and it worked out, but usually it don't. Yeah, so even me, I'm sometimes red. I'm on immune. After the first 30 minutes of chop, that was a signal right there, just a quick trading. Yesterday. All right, Roku's coming up. First target's going to be 441, 442. It really Roku needs to break out of this 443.50 level. Oh yeah, I missed Tesla. All right, Tesla broke here. Tesla's long now. Tesla is long. It's got a smooth pattern. It's got a clear reversal on it. Benchmark pivot low coming back through. This thing can come back to 700. First target's going to be 684, 50, 686, 80, 688.25. Amazon reversing as well. Even Amazon's coming up. It's just in the midst of a chop though. So Amazon's 2260. It could come up and see pivot high 3454.
Hey Jerry, I have a question.
Yep.
Oops, sorry, go ahead.
No, that's all right.
Okay,
I was gonna say no too. That's it. You can go ahead.
Okay, so I missed the Neo entry. I was looking at it, but I wasn't sure if we could enter there. So now I'm looking at space, and it seems to be curling in a similar way.
Yeah.
Is it a good time to enter?
You need at least one pullback to the upside. Now it is curling, and it's going to start, and it definitely can start to pull up here. But you want to say, let me pull it up for you. So it's got a hammer. It's a 2215. So we want some confirmation on here. So let's say right now in this area here, it's chopped sideways. The highest resistance zone is the area you want to enter or target for entry, which would be you can target this area here as long as you got at least one pullback to the upside, or wait till it crosses here. All right, and the reason you target those areas is because there's more stops stacked there for one. There's more resistance. So if it could break through there, it could pop to this one. We're gonna get a PMG back to the top side. We know it's strong, it gapped up. Tesla's long here. But yeah, so right now it's chopping sideways in this area right here. Right? So it's breaking above that zone there. Still need to pull back to the upside. So let's see, because remember it can expand on these areas as well. And the last thing we want is this thing to come down, pull back here, make a new low, or a higher low, or lower low, lower high. Lower high. And then finish this gap fill. There's one pullback, it's clearing from this zone. I would wait. Let me see, I'll give you an entry. Your safer entries when it breaks 47.05. The upside. Yeah. Because we want to make sure this thing's not doing this. It's not going to curl up and then kick back. Novak's coming up. Novak's is 2-2, guys. Nike's trying to TTO back up to 159.66. Roku's pulling back. Hopefully it's a pullback to the upside. Netflix is came out consolidation coming back up. So we cross 47.05, then space will be long. Hopefully we get a PMG back up to $54. That'd be nice. Also, you want to keep an eye on volume. It's after lunch, right after 11. So let's look at volume. Volume is ticking up here. So it's a good sign. SPY still going. QQQ fixing to break. How much this thing moving? Dollar? $212.60. These are break 257.50. Entry. Airbnb, I'd wait on Airbnb for a little bit. Yeah, I'd wait on Airbnb. This could just be the start of a lower high. Cat, let's look at cat. QQQ 6 and break. It'd be long when it breaks 357.50. It ain't gonna move much. Break B, trying to retest. 217. Not very big move though. Cat's been making good moves on the month. Big pullback inside. I mean, this thing come back down, retest. Right now it's shopping sideways on the day in the 4 hour. And that's the whole market's like that. So really, you know, it's safer to take to break to this compound bar. So I'll be looking for tickers that are breaking out of these ranges this weekend. I'll reset our charts. Put some stronger movers. Amazon's coming up here in that range. You really can't do nothing on that. You know, targets. I did pretty good. Like it is long as second, but the target is resistance right here at 34.51. No, a red hammer is not, you don't want to go short on a red hammer. Also, these hammers, it matters where they form. I mean, you really want the hammers to form at the bottom of a trend. Oh yeah, you already answered it, sorry. Thank you, Tim. You're welcome, Linda.
Q's broke a new high.
What's that?
Q's broke a new high.
Oh, yeah, nice. Yeah. Yeah, QQQ can keep going here. It's just not a big mover. It's just not a big mover. Amazon's almost a target here. So QQQ just broke. So it is, it's long, it's just not gonna move that much, guys. Amazon's fixing to break. Let's see if it breaks through here. Amazon breaks this pivot high. Then it can see 34.71 today. I'm gonna go ahead and take entry in Amazon. Amazon's long here.
When you have time, can you explain how you use the DTR versus ATR again?
Yeah, so the average true range is what this thing can move on average, and the daily true range is basically what it has moved for the day. And I kind of look at it as I'm looking through tickers, especially if I'm looking through something on the watch list, I just give me an idea of how much this ticker can move. And if it's later, like after lunch, it's moved most of its average range on the day. It don't mean it can't move more than that, but it just gives me an idea kind of where it's at. So I usually just use it as a gauge to kind of see how much the ticker's moved. I don't really have a strategy or anything like that around it, even though some people use a scripts that has ATR on it. And their reason behind it is they figured once it moves the average range, it can't move much further than that. And sometimes it could lead to bias because it definitely can move a lot more than its average range. It can move less than its average range. 'Cause I just use it as a gauge to see how much the tickers actually move for the day.
Got it. So the DTRs today.
Yeah, it's exactly how much it's moved today from open. Yeah, and average is what it's average, you know. Yep, that's it.
Would you mind sharing that?
Yeah, sure. I went ahead and took Amazon long here. Stops at 34.52.
Jerry, are you worried at all on Amazon where it hit that 5-minute pivot, right where it's not through it?
It went through there, you know. I'm up 5% on it.
Really?
Yeah. And you know, would I prefer to break over and test it? Yeah, it's just a gamble. I just want to try to get in there early. It's making a pretty good push here on the increase.
Well, yeah, volume's up.
Yeah, so I'm just trying to take an early entry and just trying to be proactive. So if you see increase in volume, a lot of times it gives me extra confidence. So I keep pushing to the pivot.
Yeah.
Yeah, except we're being good right now, up 26%.
Yeah, it went through fast.
35%.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, so the volume gave you the clue, even though that pivot was there.
Yeah, yeah, and it's a
Now it's
high
running
delta.
into prior high of the day.
Yep, it's up at 40%, 40.12. Not just a hunch. My stop is, I'm in my stop now to break even. And that's a mental stop, it's not a hard stop right now. Once I get further in the money after the hard stop, it can go against me here and kick me out for a small loss, I don't care. So I'm willing to give, I'm still at 25%. I'm willing to give some back on a chance to get a greater move. It wouldn't hurt me if it came back and retested on up $1 for a chance to catch a great big move in.
Aren't you somewhat risking? Because right now it just hit the prior high of the day and that's where it stopped at.
Yeah, I'm risking.
So it's got to get to the prior high of day.
Yeah, I'm up on the day pretty good. I'm just messing with it right now. I'm bored. You know, if it was morning time, I would have took my 30% and been out. Right now, it's gonna go from off. Still up 13%. I'll do that sometimes on Tesla. I think I took one from Tesla one time, almost 80% down at 30. Just moving off. I'm gonna post that ATR DTR scan in the chat if anybody wants it. It's ATR DTR.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Now, if somebody took my call on Amazon, hopefully you took mine. All we're doing is scalping today. I'm trying to, you know, mess around a bit here, but I highly recommend you to take the money quickly. Yeah, thanks, Stephen. Happy 4th of July to you too.
Hey, Jerry,
Yes, sir.
you think Shopify will tiptoe back up to 1480?
Oh, man. It's making higher lows. It's kind of flat on there. It could. SPY and QQQ's picking up. Anything's possible. Let me take a better look at it for you. Or you have calls on it? Or what target do you want? 1468? Man, I know it's chopping inside of a range right now. Well, it could. As long as it's in this tight range right here, it could do anything. It's going to bounce inside that range. BA's fixing to be long. Open it up here. So anything, that's why the strat says don't trade, compound inside or inside bars because of the chop. Now, we can trade them as long as there's enough range in them. But say you got to be more mindful of these compound inside bars on the lower time frame, especially the 5, 15, 30, 60, especially with a small price. And right now on Shopify here, even though there's a lot of money in this little range right here, it's for shop, it's still a really tight range.
Yeah.
And it's actually getting smaller, so it's actually right here. So what it can do is it'll bounce in this area right here. And it could eventually break up the top or the bottom. The thing is, here's one candle, and it's in the lower 25% of this candle here. But SPY's picking up, QQ's picking up. I mean, it could hit down, it could chop sideways, looks had enough, and then shoot right back up.
Yeah, that's what I was hoping. It's just consolidating.
Yeah, but you gotta be careful. I'll tell you what, though, if it breaks this pivot, well, remember it can expand, but if it breaks it, if it clearly breaks it, I would just cut it. Because it's gonna go lower. And that way you can save any money that you do have in it. Right now you can kind of sit through this. If it breaks here, there's a pretty good chance it comes to here at least. Yeah.
Also, just a general question about options. What do you think about, you talked about out of the money and at the money and, and all that good stuff. What do you think about expirations? What is your, the week of, 2 weeks out?
Momo hammering up. Expiration, if you're doing, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, it's fine too. Amazon's long here, guys, and it's Momo hammer. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, it's okay to buy weeklies. Thursday, the first half of the day, it's okay to buy weeklies. After lunchtime, you probably want to buy it next week. And really, if you're just day trading, there's no sense in buying a month out. 1 week out's plenty. It's more than enough. But you don't even have to buy that unless you're trading Thursday afternoon or Friday. The first Friday morning, the first hour, you could buy 0 DT calls as long as you're in something that moves a lot and it's moving quick. It can't, any kind of chop, you got to cut it because even though price is moving up, you can still lose money. So after say 10:30 on Friday, you want to buy next week's calls or puts because time delay can kill you. And that way you can take full advantage of the move. If it moves up $6, it takes all day, you're going to collect that. Whereas if it moves $6 on Friday and you're in 0 DTE, you'd be negative. You can actually be losing money.
Yeah.
But yeah, if you're just day trading, there's no sense in buying it any further out than next week. And the first part of the week, you can buy the weeklies. It just depends what day it is and what time. Thursday afternoon, buy next week. Friday after 10:30, buy next week. It's very important because it sucks to buy, to get in a ticker that's moving only for time decay to eat you up and make you negative.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jerry, I know you said to look for at least 0.6 delta for theta. Do you look for something in particular?
On theta or delta?
On theta. I know for delta it's at least 0.6.
Yeah. I don't really know, to be honest with you. I don't look at theta that much. I know it's there. I just know what contracts and when we're not gonna worry about it. And I know after 10:30 on Friday, it's just best to buy next week. And then Thursday afternoon, it's best just to buy next week. That way we don't have to worry about theta.
Okay.
Amazon's ripping here if y'all got a piece of it. Up
One-
61% on some Amazon calls.
One idea on theta is to have it half of your delta.
Ah, there you go. Yeah, somebody chime in there. Yeah, I appreciate it very much. We can give your thoughts. But I don't know. I don't want to mislead you on theta. I don't know. I know what it is. I know it's not good.
No, theta is just the time decay Greek. So
Yeah. So that's your rules. Try to make sure.
Well,
that it's
you want theta a lot less than half of it. Half of it, you're gonna get clobbered, right?
Mhm. Yeah. So on Amazon, it broke through, guys, on high volume. It came back and retested and pushed it up. Now, target on this thing is pivot high 60, and it's ripping, so up 8%. So sometimes I do get in early. And I will sit through negative a little bit too. Look for a bigger move. I don't suggest you know, this week's been choppy. I wouldn't suggest you may doing that. It's best to wait on the retest and then enter. So when it hammered up right here, was a good entry. Volume is increasing on this thing as well. Volume's up 200% on this candle. We still got 6 minutes left. So Novax is long too. We're going to target the pivot high on the 15. We're going to target the wick on the 60. So we can start to get some reversals on some of this stuff. So target on Amazon is going to be that 3470 level. Up 100%, 106%, 105, 10%. Shit. So I'll take that. There is some resistance at 3460.08. I'm seeing that right now. So let me pull this up. This is why when you're looking at your stops and you're looking at entries and exits and stuff like that, you gotta be able to see these crosses where the candles touch the most. And that's why I say we target the bodies and we target the wicks. But if you look right here, these candles are stacked. There's 1, 2, 3, 4 touches. So you got to train yourself, your eyes, to see these touches. Okay. And so there's 1, 2, 3, 4. And as price comes up to this area, it works back a little bit. I don't mean it's going to reverse, but it's just an area of interest. You notice the wick in here. Still up 86%. Novak still going here.
NVIDIA short, Andy and Jerry.
NVIDIA, I wouldn't touch it right now. Because it's in a really tight consolidation still. You probably could short it. I just wouldn't touch it right now. It's just too choppy. Like Amazon is coming out of that chop in that area. Let me pull up the video quick. I'll show you what I'm talking about. But we do have stuff coming up through here, but it's different with the video. I'll show you. So we'll talk about current. So if you look at Amazon on the 5 minute, let me show you what I'm talking about when I say there's a bunch of junk there. So Amazon, we've got all this chop here. It's a compound inside bar. It breaks out. Right, we always take the break and retest. I took it early because of volume increase on the 15. Now let's look at the video. So it's clear. We're clear this area here. See it? In here, it's kind of it's iffy. As I'm saying on the higher time frame, the 60 daily, you know, it's still compound inside bar. But now we're at this jump. Anytime we get out of that, price can move quicker because there's nothing blocking it from moving. So let's look at the video. The video's pulling back up right now too. It's just too dangerous. Now look at the video. I'm not trying to call you. I'm just trying to show you what I see. I'm not picking on the back square. So the video is compound inside, but it's in this range. If you take it short, man, there's just it's been stopped so many times in this area. It's safer to get out of at least this area here. It's safer to get at least out of this area. It's the high side. You could maybe take it there. I wouldn't. I would wait until it broke this area here to take it short even. You could scalp it. You could scalp it, but in this area here is so iffy. So iffy. Novavax is still long here, guys. Space could be, it could make a lower high there and it could break down. If it breaks low, space will be short, target will still be good at low. And I'm still in space. And we'll see what it does here. Tell you what, if it comes back up, makes a second high, I'll get back out of it instantly. So the video is just, man, you can't do nothing with it. If it breaks this high here, even it could expand and then come right back through range. Amazon's in the top. I'm going to add to it if it breaks this high. Plus, NVIDIA's got low volume. Just using manipulation if you want. If you see the volume on Amazon, completely different. So not only where we have this range here, volume is rolling in. Very important. People are taking notice at that level there. They started coming in. Could it fail here? Yeah, it absolutely could fail. I'm up 170% while I'm sitting here talking. Holy shit. That's crazy. All right, made a lower high here on 5 minutes. So I'm gonna go ahead. I am gonna put a hard stop in. Damn, there she goes again. Give me 200%. Oh, 205% instantly. Incredible. Target on this thing's pivot high. 34.73. See what she wants to do. I'm gonna go ahead and set a limit stop. Ah, damn it. I got ran over. I wasn't quick enough. Shit. I got 230% out of it. So that's what happens. You get ran over if you're not fast. Nike, at 2-2 back up. 160 target now. It's doing a smaller TTO to the upside. It's going to break and keep going. So, got that with over 200% on Amazon. Novavax is almost your target here if you took it. I have put a really tight stop on Space now. And Nike, pull it up right quick.
Hey, Jerry, what was your entry on Amazon?
Amazon, what's that say? So 15, there's a 2-2 back up to 160. There's a small TTO. It breaks 160 here. You want to see volume increase on this thing. So your highest probability trades after 11 o'clock and increase. You're going to see volume increase. Let me pull up Amazon real quick. My Amazon entry was 34.52. Novavax is coming up here. Targets the wick on the 60. So this is a nice play here too. If you put in it. This is cleaner because the price action is smoother. NVIDIA, garbage. Amazon, I'm going to take a re-entry back into it in a second. We'll get a solid green count here, probably re-enter it. You know what? I'm not going to take any more chance. I'm not going to chance it. I'm going to wait. Let's look at Novavax real quick. It's close to target right now. Amazon is. And Novavax is looking the same way. So you look at it, it's got pretty smooth price action here. So it actually came down, it chopped sideways, it broke, retest, gone, chopped sideways, broke, came down. All this is sideways action. All this is sideways. So it's a 2, 1-2 reversal back to the upside. All right, it comes out of chop. All right, so this is chop. Slow chop here. It's a 2, 1-2 reversal back to the upside. Target's always going to be the pivot. All right, it's getting that clear there. But as it came up, your entry would have been right on the pivot. As soon as it comes up and retests and takes off, your entry's right here. All right. First target was this area here, because the body and all the wicks. All right, cleared that. So the next target is body, wick. Now we're breaking through the pivot, which is a great sign, but there is exhaustion risk. And Novavax, it wants to keep going. I'm surprised Murner's not ripping with it. It hit target. Now look, it breaks through and pulls back. And if you look at this right here, volume's increased on this one as well. Now let me show you what can happen. Price expands on this thing. It can wake up. It can wake up and pull back and go back down to here. All right. But since it's smooth in here, we could take it back down. Or it could come up and then start chopping. Then it could make another run back to the top when it breaks the high. So the best tickers are one that's got smooth price action. And this ain't the smoothest, but it's better than most. So if you look at Novavax, it comes down and it starts chopping. It's making lower highs and higher lows, so it's wedging. It's breaking right now. Shit. Novavax is long right now. Volume's incredible on it. Take a look. Okay. Daily. All right, target on it's going to be the body. 224.60 and then 228.50. 312 weekly. So the weekly target on it's 226. You can do it today. You see the volume increase on 15? You always want to watch the volume. Space breaking down, going to finish that gap up today. BA slowly coming up. Look at the volume. The stretch says volume don't matter. Yeah, it does. If this thing was ticking up, if price was pushing up and the volume was coming down or flatline, it's manipulation.
I think you got out of Amazon just at the right time. It stalled over there and it's still sitting there.
Yeah, it's chopping sideways, huh? Yes, sir. Anybody take that with me? Nice move.
I took it, but I didn't get no 200% on it.
Yeah.
I only got 15 so far.
That's not bad.
No, I'll take it.
Yeah, the good thing is the volumes. Let's see what time is it? Oh, we got 6 minutes left on that current bar. It's 27. It's up 100% on volume on the current candle. The good thing is it's the chops in the very top. All right, so it can break it any second and come back up. Novak's still pushing here, guys. Almost dead. Volume's ripping on this thing. Be nice to see it break, maybe come back down and retest. It needs a pullback.
I sometimes like on Amazon, something like that you can get out of the money. I actually went with
Amazon long again.
Been watching it. I took 34.95 strikes. I was thinking about letting one run the whole day, but I went multiple contracts. So I got them for 18 and closed for 80. 18 cents and closed for 80 cents.
Yeah, absolutely. That's awesome.
Nice.
Wow, that's incredible. The power of contracts.
Yep.
Outstanding. Amazon's long right now, so it consolidated break. Consolidated break. Target's still 34.71. If it breaks that, my gosh, man. This ain't ripping. So I got back in. We'll see what happens here. With the higher time frames. And, you know, if this thing ever breaks 35.54, it's to the moon.
34.71 is the weekly pivot. So after that, it's 35.24.
Yes, 35.21 and 35.54. The 35.54 is key because on the monthly, if you look at it, that's just a consolidation. And the longer consolidation, the bigger the break. This thing's been consolidating for over 2 years. Well, not 2 years, over a year easily. So you can imagine how big this thing's going to be. I mean, people's watching this break. When this thing breaks, man, it could go $200.
I decided to close out everything because I was going to a meeting. I saw it stalling. It's going to let some run. That maybe was a mistake. Those 34.95s are worth $1.50 now. Got them for 18 cents. It's just crazy.
That's Lotto Friday for you.
20 minutes.
Wow.
From 20 to 150. It's just crazy.
Nice. Space
I got out of Tesla early. It would have been a 900 and some % return if I had stayed in.
Wow.
Novak still going. Space is short. You're not in it. Amazon's kicking ass. BA still going here. It's a slow climb. Target's pivot high 15. Neo's still down there forming a shooter. it tested that area and it to a penny and it came right back down. That's why the best trades are when they break out of consolidation on volume. Volume's always key.
I might have mentioned before, but at the end of the day, one Friday, Amazon started to look weak and I got in a put for, I think it was 20 cents. And I automatically bracket orders and I had 100% sell limit order, got filled in under 30 seconds. It ended up going from 20 cents all the way to 1,800 or $18 in like 7 minutes.
Incredible.
Just crazy.
Look at it happen.
But it was a huge sell-off just suddenly the last 10 minutes of the day. Massive, massive sell-off.
Yeah, I remember Spy done that here just recently. A big gap up at the end of the day. A big push at the end of the day. Now Zoom used to be something back in the day, and every day for 3 days it ran up like 20, 30 bucks right at the end, like in the last 15 minutes. And those patterns like that's the ones you need to pay attention to as well, because they repeat. Broker's trying to roll over here. Later in the day, I'm paying more attention to the 30-60s because it gives me a bigger picture of what's going on. If I'm just focused on the 15-minute, then I can kind of get lost in the candles. Because if you look at the 60, you know, you can see, well, like Roku is, you know, it's at the bottom range. The candles are kind of small. The doji shooters, Etsy's chopping, you know. It's cool and it's making lower highs and higher lows. Nike's been pushing today, but still it's kind of flatline. So you gotta, you know, don't just focus on the smaller time frames, you gotta look at the larger ones. There goes Amazon again. All right. I added the Amazon. Let's see if she'll run. Amazon's long again. Now, volume is drying up, so be mindful. We're gonna look to short Roku right here. Amazon's still kicking ass. Space almost filled the gap, guys. I took Space short. So it picked up here, consolidated. It never broke her 47.05 entry, so you never would have took it long. It gap fills at 44.12, pivot low 14.19. That's a $10 move today. We didn't catch the whole move, but we caught quite a bit of it. Novak Smith, I'm gonna hammer right now. Oh shit, we missed Roku. And we're gonna short it. It's still short right now. Roku's short, but Target's not very far away. $2. Ultimately, it's 434.
Jerry, are you still on Amazon?
Yeah, I got back into Amazon. It is currently up 32%. I bought some out of the money. I just bought a shit ton of them. Yeah, Amazon's kicking ass now.
I just want to say thank you. I was that person that reached out to you the other day.
I can't remember you. I'm sorry. On Twitter?
No, on Discord.
Oh yeah, you're working, my friend. You been making? Did you make any moves today? Have you made any plays today?
Where are we now? I'm up almost 400% on the out of money call.
On what ticker?
Amazon.
Oh, nice, man. That's incredible. Yeah, I'm up 70%. I bought some cheap ones. And I bought a bunch of them.
Jerry, are you buying next week's options on Amazon at this point?
Yeah. Yeah.
On everything, right?
Yeah, on everything. Now, Amazon, you know, it's usually, I usually buy really deep in the money and stuff on these things, but it's pushing up slowly. I want to try to take advantage of the full move here. So I bought them out next week.
All right, thanks.
You're welcome. Yeah. Yeah. It's safer to buy next week's. That way, if this thing wants to go $50, you can take the full advantage of it as it gets closer to the end of the day. These things decay a lot quicker. Amazon's breaking through that pivot on the 60. It could have another big punch here.
New high of the week.
Yeah, if it wants to. Next target is 35.09. It's $30 away. Volume is decreasing slightly. So pull your stops up. We can always re-enter it.
Would you recommend hard stops right now?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. I'm gonna put a trail stop on mine. I'm gonna do a 25% trail stop. Because it stairs up, elevator down. And it's ready for a pullback. Of course, it don't need a pullback. You can do whatever it wants. It's still going. It's incredible. %. This right here can make you a whole week. Netflix is coming up. Netflix is on. BA still coming up. It's slow. Space still coming down. Up 100%.
About to head out to a meeting, but those 18-cent 34.95s are now $3.
Damn. Are you still in?
What
No,
strike?
The 34.95, which the reason I
Oh,
picked that is I thought it was realistic to get to. I should have added a couple contracts. I thought it was going to go a little slower, so I was just going to let it go and kind of have just a lotto and go to my meeting and see however it worked out. But once it ripped fast, I thought, well, I'll just take profits on this. But I should have done like 5 contracts, closed all out but one, and let it go the rest of the day. Yeah, you can get some serious movement. 325 now, so just crazy.
Yeah,
That's awesome.
Good job, man.
Thanks. And I usually do take multiple contracts. This time I just didn't kind of mostly working here. Caught that one, but should have done it. Should have went with my standard process. 350 now. Yeah, so they're up 1,944%.
Amazon is ripping.
Yep.
Sure.
SPY. I mean, if it has personal, like individual strength and SPY strong, tends to do pretty well.
Yeah.
Jerry, would you add to this at all?
Oh yeah, I've already added 3 times. So. Yeah. I added back here at 34.65 and then 34.67.
Well, now
Well, I just
volume
got stopped out.
increasing.
Shit. I would get back in.
You might want to wait a second.
I think it's good confirmation when that volume's increasing, when the price is rising, and then when there's the declines or consolidations, it drops off and then starts ripping again and volume increases.
Mm-hmm.
Gives you more confidence.
Yeah, you want to see volume decrease as they take profits. So there's probably by new boy check. If this thing goes back green, you can re-enter.
Amazon or Baidu?
On Amazon.
Right. Heading out to a meeting. You guys have a good day.
Have a good day.
Thanks for the help.
Happy 4th.
You all as well.
Have a good weekend, buddy.
Market closed on Monday.
I know it sucks.
I know. I'm always so disappointed.
Yeah. I took profits 110%.
What strike did you use, Jerry?
What strikes did you? Excuse me. I got the 34.90 strikes.
No, thanks.
A little bit out of money for next week. Oh shit, Baidu broke. Oh, it didn't break yet. Close though. There she broke. Baidu's short right now. Volume is picking up on it. It is short. 212.60 down. Amazon, did it go back green? It's like on 15.
Yeah, I did. Just new high of day.
Shit. So it's long again right now on that Momo hammer. We'll pull back to the next push up. Dang. Novex has got a Momo hammer too, but it needs to clear the high for its re-entry. Amazon's long again. Incredible. Incredible.
Is the target on Baidu the gap fill?
Let me get you one. Tesla's coming down. Amazon's a freaking beast. Let me see by that. Is there a gap fill somewhere on the day here, I guess?
On the daily,
Oh, yeah.
194.77.
Yeah, so target the wick first, 195.7. Oh, well, I guess that would be gap fill. Yeah, we're gonna target gap fill. Yeah, nice. And it's in a downtrend too. And look, it expanded. We saw this the other day. It expanded to the top here. Because these pivots, they mark Brownian formations. It expands from the top, reverses or pull back the downside as it comes through. So really, this could be a swing. The target is going to be 182.60. The 212 4 hour. Just grinding. You know, we want to see a good push here. Oh. Amazon, what the heck? Amazon's long again. It's immediately long. Wow. Amazon's ripping, guys. Somebody's mic's open.
Hey, Jerry.
Yeah.
What's the stop on Baidu, please?
What is the stop?
Yep.
The pivot low. You have a pivot chart on your screen? Let me get it. Baidu, you need your stop to be at 196.75.
Perfect. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Holy Amazon.
Yeah, isn't that crazy? Where's she going?
Fine with me. Jerry, do you have an opinion when the candles look like the way they look on Amazon, where they start small, then they get increasingly bigger? Do you think that's institutional buying, or do you think it means anything?
Yeah, that's definitely institutions for sure.
Would you put a hard stop on right now?
I would. Yeah, I definitely would. Yeah, I definitely would. It's better to get right back in it than it is to lose any money on this thing.
Yeah, I just got stopped out.
Yeah, it's best just to scalp it. So just stay in as long as you can, and because this thing can turn around and go straight back to the ground.
Is there a way that I could have known to get out on by joining the ask?
Oh, you can if the price is pushing up. Yeah. Is there a way to know to take profit?
Yeah, like how would I have known instead of getting stopped out twice these last 10 minutes or whatever?
There's no way. There's no way to tell. There's no way to really tell what's happening, you know.
Mm-hmm.
All you can do is look at it and just say, hey man, this thing's extended. And of course we got to pull back on this candle here, but I mean, let me tell you, they could be taking profits here, it can go right back up. It's best to take profits along the way and then get back in.
Okay.
That's just the safest bet. So say it hammers back up, crosses the high, and then you can add back to it.
Yeah, I know you're never going to get the top of a move, but if I had been taking profits along the way and by joining the ask, I would have made so much more money. I mean, I did great, but yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you would have caught the top of the spread, for sure. Novak's is gonna be long here in a second. It's breaking the pivot. It's got a Momo hammer on the 30. And Novak's. And volume was increasing on it. So it's got a TTO right now on the 5 and the 15. As soon as it breaks 220, it'll be long. Volume's kind of low a little bit now, but. All right, let's keep an eye on space too. They could roll this thing back up. We got a big green candle sitting at the base. It did gap fill, so let's keep an eye on it. Oh yeah, Ben, you're welcome, my friend. Great job. Happy 4th, Tim. Apple 20 maybe, okay. Yeah, the entry actually is key. Without a doubt. Without a doubt. All right, we're sitting here. Netflix is still coming up. Keep an eye on Novak's across the 220 be long here. Yeah. Neo ain't doing nothing. Video shot 212 down, but it can wick. Come right back up. Happy 4th, Ben. Let's look at Visa. All right, Visa's top 2-1. I know it was coming back through range. This is a swing here. Yeah, oh man. 238.06. Momo hammer weekly. This thing can go up as a 2-1. Momo hammer. You just break at 238.11.
Is there a theta that you keep an eye out for when you're choosing your strike?
Nah, honestly, I don't even mess with theta. I don't pay attention to it, to be honest with you. Comcast 212. 4 hour long right now. Yeah, I don't really mess with theta that much, to be honest with you. The only time, you know, you gotta be concerned with it is on weeklies, Thursday and Friday. Really, you just need to worry about Delta. Of course, you gotta worry about theta too, especially for the end of the week. But other than that, yeah, I'm not looking at it. Somebody else? Does anybody else in the room look at theta when they're looking at their contract? Comcast is long. All right, so this out. 10%, 6% thing new in here. Wave. Nothing. Alright. Yeah. That's coming down. So 2 and 2 reversal. Almost shear the downside. Ernie. Is it optional? Yeah. Yeah, it's coming on back then. Space may be reversed, and if it does, we get a BMG. SPY's going to the moon here. Or not to the moon, but it's moving as much as SPY can move.
Like Amazon's
SPY's moving
for
up.
another high.
Yeah, nice. SPY's pushing. I see it turning green. Hang on, man. I wish it would. Volume starting to pick back up on it. There goes Roku. Roku breaks 3487. It's gonna be long here, guys. You want to, volume's picking up right here. There's a battle going on. There is a battle going on. Amazon's long. Amazon up $52 for that.
Is the next 4-hour bar.
What's that?
The next 4-hour bar on Amazon. It's the flip.
Nice. What to do? That's it. Here goes Amazon.
Jerry, do you ever look at the NQ futures? Like, seems like 14,700 would be a psychological target.
I watch it every once in a while. I'm watching QSQ. There's a divergence going on right now. VIX is pushing up, SPY's pushing up. We got a 2-2 reversal on VIX up. And SPY's going crazy. I watch those numbers every once in a while, yeah. Yeah, because they tend to lead. So you got a lot of tickers that's ticking up right now.
Yeah, thanks.
You're welcome.
I think he was saying, Jerry, /NQ.
/NQ.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
your future for the NASDAQ.
Yeah, /NQ.
Yeah, for QQQ, right?
Well, no, for the NASDAQ.
Yeah, the NASDAQ, the E-mini NASDAQ 100 futures trade on /NQ, yeah.
Now, what is the number it's fixing to take to right now?
Yeah, he'd say a site number, so /NQ, there's probably gonna be a pop.
Okay.
Which gonna take everything with it.
Okay, nice. Oh, thank you so much. Yeah, I
Also-
watch it once in a while. I don't have it up right now, man.
Yeah, you use the forward /NQ.
Yeah, and then /ES for SPY, right? I'm sorry, I'm just watching these tickers. Yeah, but you can get major pops on these site numbers for sure. I think one was breaking, oh yeah, Amazon, it broke, I think 3,500, and then another one broke 1,500 just recently. Had some nice pops. Yeah, the site numbers are they're very important. I think a lot of institutions and stuff, they buy on those, and usually when they hit, they usually have a nice pop. 9% right. Visa's pushing here. 2260 back up. Novavax really wants to break out here.
So Jerry, on Novax, when you see volume on these in the money calls and puts as low as they are in like a Novax, do you still buy them?
So we said again, I'm sorry.
So on Novax, right? There's a lot of there's decent open interest, but like when you see volume in like 4, 19, 5, right? I'm looking at next week, the July 19th, the July 9th. When you see the volume is kind of low, do you still buy them?
Yeah. If it looks like it's gonna go, I'm more looking at volume on the for how many shares are being bought and sold though.
Yeah, I know. I was just curious because of liquidity getting in and out. If you see if the volume is low on a certain strike, like will you still buy it?
Yeah, I like to have at least over 100 though.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, I do too. But some of these I see like Novax are they're kind of low on the monies. But the open interest is high though.
Yeah. So you want to be able to get them in and out pretty quick. And I've seen like on LRCX and some other tickers, they have good patterns, good setups, but when you join the ask or trying to get out, it takes 30 seconds to a minute to get out.
Jerry, would you start looking to take Amazon short?
Yeah. Yeah, it's like starting to roll over. Take a look at it. Let's look at it. It needs to break that 2 on the 15. So it really needs to break 34.76. And it could just bounce off that and keep going. Who knows? If it starts coming down, we see volume increase to the downside, then it's a reversal for sure.
Jerry, how'd you get to the 476?
There's just if you look on the 5-minute, there's a support resistant level there. So right here, if you look at them, these two right here connect. So this one will be stronger. There's 4 touches here as opposed to 2 here.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. But yeah, so Amazon is short right now, and that's going to be your first target as well.
Is Neo a buy over 50.34, or is that just running into?
Yeah, yeah, you can take it. Yeah, as soon as it crosses, give it about 25 cents. You're going to target the body on that huge red candle. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Shot, man. What a play. Tesla kicked ass this morning. Amazon, unbelievable. Baidu, Netflix, gosh. Amazon's gonna be short. Get a solid green candle here. Let me pull up. There's that level right here. We were just talking about a second ago. Right here. It just sits between these two. This is trying to come up the MG style. There's no ray resistance here though. Here. The guy was asking about Neo. Make sure it's a solid green candle and give it at least 10 or 20 cents above that, that shooter candle 15.
Would you mess around with Piton right here? Or is that?
Let me look at it. Right? It's looking good. It needs a clear break though. It's the only problem. You want to make sure that it has at least a 20-cent break above that. And actually, the safer entry is over 122.25. It's a lot safer. If you take it long, as soon as it goes solid green, that's going to be your first target. Is a 122.
Awesome, thanks.
You're welcome. All right, guys, I need to keep an eye on space because it could 2-2 back up right here at the end of the day. And PMG to the moon. Leo's going with him to Mars.
I have a question for you about your timing when you trade. I know you make most of your money in the first part of the day, and then you stick around and find longer setups and teach. The last hour is usually pretty busy, so I've always been curious if you just ended it early so you could go do something else during the day. Like, how come you don't stick around for the last hour?
Well, like I said, I make most of my money in the first 30 minutes of the day. Sometimes I'll go do other stuff. A lot of times I just get tired of sitting here.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? There's good money to be made in the last hour of the day, but you really got to be looking for, you want to have that 10% scan after the volume, the 20% increase in volume scan. Sometimes they'll turn around. Yeah, I miss a lot of good plays after like 2 or 3 o'clock. I agree with you. Maybe I go to a paid room, I'll start hanging around all day. If people want to make money in the last hour.
I was just curious.
Oh yeah. I mean, I know, I agree with you. I'll come back and look at my charts later in the evening, like at 10, 11 o'clock at night, and see that these things have made a beautiful reversal and gone right back up through range. And it's sickening because I missed out on the move. And it seems like every time I get off here, it ain't 20 minutes later that they make these gigantic moves up.
That happens a lot.
Yeah.
But so you would keep looking at the 20% and 10% volume?
Yeah, because those, well, you're gonna have those certain tickers you look on your screens, but yeah. So this 20% scan down here is where we're gonna find those Momo stocks at, because a lot of the reversals will happen after like 2 or 3 o'clock, and they're gonna pop up on the scan. It shows a 20% increase in the last candle, and a lot of times I find some really good stuff on this scan. So ANVS volume increase. Microsoft, you got a volume increase. It's ticking up, but it's kind of chopping. So you gotta pick through them. Give me an indication something's happening there.
Okay.
Myrna really wants to break out here. I mean, well, Myrna, but Novaks. Wind. What about wind? It's chopping now. Yeah, so I still do service calls and stuff like that every once in a while. So, hang around and I'll go do service calls or something. Or I might mess around my house or something like that. Just anything.
Cool.
No particular reason, no. Wind's coming up. See a volume increase in the last candle. So the 20% volume increase in the candle. The next candle just opened 1 minute ago. So it could be an indication that people's buying this. They bought off the bottom here. It could rip right through this pivot low. If it breaks through there, it's probably going to be 122.30 and then 123.18. Keep that on Novak. Novak really wants to break. We're going to short Amazon. I'm going to short Amazon. Amazon's short right now, 2125 are down, target pivot high. She is short. Amazon short here. Novak is really trying here. All right. If Amazon breaks 34.74, I'm going to add to it for the downside here. The expanded past the 60 channel wick back down, kind of like Tesla did this morning. So if you remember Tesla did the same exact thing right here. I'm not saying this is going to do it, but it did the same thing this morning. It pulled above the 60 and it came back down. So let's pull up Tesla. So it wicked up. And pull back. So it ranks, it's been ranking this level here. It expands through it, comes back down, looks, touches this pivot low that formed over here the day before. Now it's just in here chopping. Broke and started going through range again. Crazy. All right, space. Looking to take space long. VIX is coming up to fill that gap, which is the craziest thing. Space is long right now. First target 46.92. SPCE long. SHOP is short. SHOP is short. Same call, same day expiration, deep in the money. All right now.
So Jerry, when you see that the price is heading towards a pivot and it just is attracted to it, do you see it more as it's like rejecting that price point?
When it's coming up to a target or down?
No, when it's going, like it's going down and it kind of wicks down and then it does it again, like it's clearly attracted to it, but does that mean,
Oh yeah.
in your eyes, does it mean it's like too weak to go down past it?
Yeah. Yeah, it tells me there's strong support there. So just like on space on yesterday, it came down to pivot low a bunch of times and it finally, so there's a bunch of buyers and sellers sitting there. And one's got to take control. There's a battle going on. So if they can't take it through it, they can't take it down through it, then they'll just pull it right back up. And sometimes you have to be careful because they'll wick it down. They'll pull down below that and then turn around and go right back up through range. So that's why it's important to give a little bit. We want to see it when it breaks. We want to see it at least 10 or 20 second break. Make sure they're not going to pull back. And that's very important, especially after Novak's is long right here, guys. Novak's long. It's very important after 11 o'clock because there's a lot of fake outs and it's like a bull trap or bear trap. And that's why it's important. And this is an important tip too, is on the breakout, especially after 11 o'clock. For confirmation, you need to see volume increase because the market manipulates it by breaking the pivot or strong support resistance only to pull it back through. And I've seen them wick it up 40, 50 cents, even $1, just for it to turn around and come back through range. So you want to see volume increase for sure. So just like on Amazon, you know, when it went long, before I took it long, even before the break, there was a massive influx of volume. It was up 300% to the prior candle. Novax right now, if you look at it too, it's breaking this consolidation on high volume. So Novax is long right now. The volume's increased 330% over the prior candle. So that's more buyers stepping in than manipulation in my book. So if you're looking for breaks after 11, always confirm with volume increase. All right, that's the highest probability setups. And not to say that they can't fail. They can fail as well. But you want to try to stack all the deck in your favor. But yeah, it's just rejection. They're attracted to it. Yeah. Yeah. They're coming down there and they're trying to break. It's like an invisible wall. They keep trying and trying and trying. And that's why I say, you know, the more when you're looking for support resistance zones, you see a stack of candles. You know, if you got 2 candles, that's kind of strong. If there's 3 candles that line up, that's stronger. And if you see like 5 or 6 lined up, that's a major support resistance zone. And for it to get through there, it takes a lot of volume to get through that candle. So it could act as resistance or support. And if it breaks through, it can come back. If it goes up and then it breaks through, it can come back and retest.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Jerry, I think that thing measures not the previous candle, it measures the current candle over the last 30 bars.
What's that? What is that, Corey? What are you talking about?
On the volume that you were just talking about, that's popping up, the percentage, the furthest one to the right is showing what that current bar is relative to the average of the last 30 bars.
Oh, yeah. No. Yeah, the current bar is 364% over, the average 30 bars.
30 bars, not the previous
Gotcha.
bar.
Okay. Well, I just see an increase on the current bar. I can see the actual candle size. It's huge. Yeah. So it's, yeah, you're right. It's almost 400% over the last average over the last 30 candles. So if you took that, the average candle size would be 90,000. But as long as there's a curve or an obvious increase on it, then that's all that matters. That's all I'm looking at. So I'll show you. So these bars decreased on this break. It's price consolidated on the 5-minute. It looks like this above pivot. So they try to take it lower. They can't, right? So as it wicks, as soon as it starts to come up here, you'll see this candle was about here. So here's your average going down as it consolidates. When it gets ready to break out, this candle wicked up. So it told me they're increasing it to try to push it through this invisible resistance zone here. So I don't guess the actual percentage matters. What really matters is this candle is larger than the average. And there's a clear influx of volume. Yeah. You just want to see a volume increase on the break. It makes it a higher probability setup. And there's a less chance that there's market manipulation. So if you saw this Netflix and it broke out of here, or any of them, they broke out and the volume's decreasing or below average. So this white line, if it's right at it or below it, then it's just manipulation going on. So since it had an increase in volume, you can see how the price is reacting here. That's $2 from entry.
Yeah, I mean, you're interpreting right. I was just telling you what
Yeah,
that
yeah.
ratio means.
I appreciate that very much. Yeah, I wasn't even realizing
I'm
that.
not trying to contradict you.
No. I understand 100%. No, I appreciate it. No, I appreciate it. If I'm doing something wrong, that's why correct me, for sure. Because the last thing I want to do is mislead people. But yeah, that's the average. That's right. That's
Yeah,
the average.
and the same, and then the other one measures the daily, what it is as of today's relative to the last 30 days average.
Yeah, nice. Shopify is short here, guys. Up 60% Shopify. Got a pretty tight stop on it. We'll see how she does. Volume is picking up on this thing too. And you know what was weird is VIX was, pushing up, two back up, and SPY was still going, which is really unusual.
Jerry, if I get a chance, look at Tesla on the 15.
Yeah, it needs to break the high. See that candle, that red
If
candle?
you look at it, when it hit close to the bottom, what it do? It did a PMG straight up, and then it hit that last previous pivot and then stalls. So it just was a PMG takeout.
Oh yeah. Yeah, right there.
Yeah, just runs straight up on that 15 and then just stalls.
Pretty cool. Now, if it can break above 683.50, it'll be long. Yeah, volume's increasing. Was there 14 minutes left, and the volume's almost the average of the previous candle. So the bare minimum, we'll see the top of that wick, but it's safer to let it hit the wick. So, so if it comes on up, your entry is going to be 682.50. And you want to keep an eye on. Oh, that candle just ticked. Hang on a second. That was on the current candle. Yeah, volume is decreasing here. Full average. So this is really a no-go. So again, there's a pivot here. That's a minor pivot. As price comes up to this pivot, if you see volume increase, it's an indication that you can break through this zone.
If you look at /ES on the 30.
Novak's still going here. Finish me up.
So if you look at right there on Novex, that Cure Bar sell, it says percentage like 12%, 4%. So that does that show you that it's people are barely anybody selling, so it's more likely the price is going up?
It tells you, how many contracts are being bought or how many shares are being bought versus sold. Yeah. /ES.
Yes, yeah. On the 30. Is that the 30?
It's flagging. Give me a minute, please. There we go. Yes. Yes. Roku's gonna be short.
You know, so if you look at it from that pivot, look at the slope of what that went through, you know, since, you know, the increase since the pivot. I think what happens a lot, why you see towards the end of the day when they pull that stuff back, that stuff's so steep, you can hit stops so damn fast that they
yeah.
reverse that thing.
Yeah.
Because I
Yeah.
mean, that's a steep angle that it went up on. It's better go up more gradual than,
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So it's better if it's gradual like this instead of like that, like a 45.
Yeah, it's because, you know, like that big green candle, there's got to be a lot of stops right in there, that third one from the right. I sort of found when the steeper that is, the more they go attack that thing later
Nice.
on the other way. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, I agree with you. Yeah. Yeah.
This Netflix dumped.
Yeah, it's so crazy. Made a lower high. It's got a hammers. It's just so choppy. It did
Look
pretty
what-
good for a minute.
Look what happened to Disney.
Now Amazon might have retest that 15 without touching it. And if it does, it'll come right back up at a TTO on 15. Dang. Disney puking here. It's $3. Oh, yeah. So pushed up, rejected off pivot high daily, came right back down. I could see 171 if it wants to. Making lower highs. That looks like this.
Ever since Disney hit its high on 1st of March, it's just gone down. I think high 203 down to about 180 or 175 now.
Oh yeah. Man. It's coming down. It's that inside month so far. Making lower highs. All right, let's look at Amazon. Amazon's rolling back up here. You look at the 1530, it could just be a retest here to the upside.
There's probably just a pause, right?
Yeah, yeah. It needs really to break the 3491 level. Let's see how much room's here. 81 to 90. Well, we could take it long as soon as it goes back green and scalp it.
What I like doing is, you remember Amazon, the FANG stocks, you know, they make up something like 35% of the QQQs.
Yeah.
So when the Qs pull back, you can sort of see it. And then when the Qs sort of go up, they, you can follow both of them. They sort of parallel each other.
Roku's up 20% on the short.
Neo broke through there you go.
Sorry. Neo did break through there. First, they're going to target the top of that red candle. Neo, are you in Neo?
Yeah, I've been adding to it from the bottom up.
Nice.
I'm trying to
Yes.
hopefully cash out at the top at that candle, you said.
Yeah,
I'll hold
so
a
if you
little
look
bit.
at- Neo's a good one. If you look at this right here, just shows you how powerful these pivots are. It's incredible. So that pivot expanded from several days ago. Like the pivot started from several days ago and it came down and touched it to the penny. It actually expanded 1 penny past it. Now it's coming back through. Target's going to be the top of the body of the candle and then the wick. Amazon 2-2 back up right now.
whoever took that Neo trade, boy, that was a good trade you did.
Roku's hit target here. I'm gonna go ahead and cash that out. Roku's dying. That pivot extended from. I'm looking at something else. I need to think. Roku's gonna be short again here in a second. I'm gonna miss it. Roku's dying. I took it short target pivot when it broke 2-2 down at a consolidation. The target was pivot low here. Now, if we get a flush here, keep going. And volume is stepping up on it. Now, since the market's so crap, I'm going to scalp the target and then get back in. Amazon's long right now. I'm going to go ahead and hop in Amazon right this second. So I'm long Amazon. Let's see what she does. Target's into the top and then see if it keeps going new highs. So Roku daily. It's making lower highs, and Momo shooter on the downside right now. Made a lower high on the weekly as well. I want to see a clean break of this pivot before I enter again, because the price can expand on these pivots, and we know that. Let's see, 432.70. I took profits on Novax. Let's see if it retests here. If it does, we'll get back in that one. Zoom's short for gap fill right now. Zoom is short for gap fill. Hopefully it gap fills and comes on down to 382. That's how I move. Amazon. I've got one contract. I'll see what she does. So not in it. Amazon's long right this second. Target's gonna be 34.90. And really, if you want, first target's gonna be 34.86, then 34.90, 30, and then hopefully new highs. Get inside up in the shoot there. And that's all it is. This is the same pattern. It's just a bigger ticker. So, push up, pulls back down, break, retest. Breaks out here, and back, retest. The next move should be twice this move here. So this move here should be this move here. If it breaks.
That measured move measurement carries over into the next trading day, right?
Oh yeah, yeah. So just like in a measure move, it's you gotta allow for time. Yeah. So it could do it in the same minute, in the same hour, the same day, or it take a week. It just depends, but you will get that measure move. Yeah.
This is probably a dumb question, but how do you know when it's a measured move?
Measure move on a candle is a candle that's larger than the rest. If you're just looking at individual candles, and it should have little to no wicks at all, and it's gonna stick out like a sore thumb. It's gonna be easy to spot. This candle here would be a measure move. This candle here is a measure move. That candle there, which is really big, and it's just easy. They're easy to spot. This candle here is a measure move. But also there's a measure move on the break and the retest. So when this thing breaks out, you're going to measure from pivot to the high before the pullback, before the retest. So if that's $20, then the next move is $20. Yeah. It'll always be a measure move on this. So it looks like that.
And there's also measured move to the downside or no?
Oh, yeah, yeah, it works either way. Roku's short right now. Roku's short. I'll hop back in it. I want to make sure that's candle solid red on the 5 though. It just broke again. Yeah, measure move, it works either way. Just say, we'll say Amazon broke to the downside here, retest it, came back down. This move here, the pivot is measured. So if that's $20, it'll be $20 here.
And it works on different time frames too, right?
Oh yeah, it's yeah, same pattern. Yeah, it's universal. Yeah, and just like this retest can happen on a 5-minute pivot. You can have it on the weekly pivot. You can have it on the monthly, the quarterly, the same. It's all the same exact pattern. Yeah, the higher time frame, the bigger move you get. Yeah, so this pattern here happens on the daily, the weekly, the monthly. Roku is short right now. At 2215, it's a 2-1-2-1 15 here. So that's a break. Okay, well here we go. There's a break and a retest on the 15-minute. Let me show you. Look at holes. Price breaks down here. Retest on this candle going. So, you know, some of them ain't as big as that one, but there it is right there. There's a measured move from here to here. From here. From the wick. The pivot, that's a measured move right there. So, let's see. Neo's ripping. And also, I want to say this. These two candles is a 2-1-2. There's a 2. That's really just one candle. If you're looking at 2-1-2, it goes inside. So this opened up inside this candle here. As soon as it crosses the wick, as soon as it crosses this wick here, it's a 2. 2, 1, 2. Yeah, this is still shocking. Yeah, Novaks, yeah. Yeah, so even look, even sometimes with high volume, they'll do that. The key is it needs to stay above that pivot on the 60. Because there could be price expansion on 15. So I'll show you real quick. Nike's breaking. Breaking consolidation to the upside here. All right, let me show you. I put on this thing. Price expands off these. What's that? A measure move candle. A measure move candle is a single candle. It's never going to be a compound. It's going to be an individual candle. it's gonna have little to no wicks whatsoever. And usually they have on all time frames. Even on the 5 minute, there's a measurement candle, 5 minute, 15, 30, 60, even on the daily for it, all that stuff. It's just an individual candle. And a mother bar is usually is a compound too. Novak's broke through that, is retesting, trying to come back down. I wouldn't mess with it right now because there's a bunch of consolidation right below it. Support. The mother bar can have long wicks, but it don't really define a mother bar. The best mother bars are solid. Yeah. So let's take a look at Neo. Neo's got a mother bar. So a mother bar could be a single candle. On a larger time frame, it's could be a single candle. But daily, since we're day trading, the mother bar could be 60-30. So right now on Neo, since this is a daily chart, this is the mother bar here, this candle here. And the reason being, all this is inside this one. And when we look at it, here's the top. And actually, this candle here, that hammer, is part of the mother bar. And all this is inside the mother bar. But also, we can compound this, and all this is a mother bar. So it looks just like this. And then all of this is inside this one candle. And we call this inside. The compound inside is all this is inside this one candle. Now we also want to take note too is we look at this too, and there's a
How far in the
pattern.
past do you go?
How far in the past?
Yeah, do you go to measure those compound twos?
Yeah, you can do it. It depends on what time frame, you know, because, well, I'll show you on the higher time frame in a second, but they could be weeks. A compound inside bar could be months. Amazon's got a compound inside that's been trading inside for 16 or 17 months.
So it all depends on what time frame you're trading in.
Yeah.
Basically.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. So look on Neo here, every time it comes down, there's a pattern. See it? Comes down, back up. So we can expect Neo to probably drop again on a huge volume. So it looks like every morning it dropped. This one dropped for, well, it dropped for most of the day. Picked up, and it dropped again, and it's picking back up. So really, here's a target, but it needs to break this whole area here. We might get to pivot high.
Yeah, and on that chart that Jerry's showing, if you look at the bottom two that he has right there, that the lowest candle, just so someone knows how this pivot works, that lowest two, if you count that and 9 candles inclusive of that, as long as it's above that, that's where the pivot will be drawn. The lowest two?
Yeah, I'm just counting back now.
No, forward. Yeah, forward. It's got to be inclusive of that candle, as long as that candle and 8 others beyond that are above that, then it will draw that line.
So you're saying is it on the 3? I can't see it right now. Did it draw it on your, oh yeah, I see it now. Expand that. Yeah. So it's gotta have, what, you say 8 or 9?
Yeah, so it will take the low, whatever the low candle is, and then that'd be the first position. And then 8 candles after that, as long as they're higher than that candle, it will draw the line. So that 2 will be a new one, as long as you have 8 candles after that.
Oh, yeah. 1, 2, 3.
For the next pivot. If you hadn't drawn it yet, you're sort of hard to watch it because you're on that hourly, but if you put it on another time frame, you can see how they draw it.
One, 2, 3, 4.
No. So your current one, the furthest red bar that you have at the bottom, that 2 at the very lowest.
Yeah.
Okay, start with that red bar, the lowest one, right? And then you'll count, inclusive that, count 9 candles. As long as there's 9 candles above, the 9th one, it will draw that line.
Okay.
So that's how those pivots are drawn. Now above that one right there that you have right there on the red bar with the green at 51.43, count that, you go 9 candles inclusive that. As long as there's nothing that broke that candle, then it will draw that line.
That's pretty cool.
But it's to the right, not to the left.
Yeah.
That's how those
That's
pivots are
why
drawn.
the setting for it is 8 candles. So you count after the pivot.
Yeah,
So
the
either
first
way-
candle, it's the first candle sets it, if you want to include it, but it's 8 candles beyond it that can't make a higher high or a lower low, depends on what line you're drawing. Only reason why I'm saying it, just so
Right.
you understand how they're drawn.
Yeah.
I figured it out and I watched how it does it, so I know how it works.
Yeah, the setting on the indicator is 8, so
Yeah, but
that's why you
it's
usually just
8,
count 8.
it's 8 after the
It's
one
8
that sets
after
it.
the low or the high, yeah.
Yeah, the lower the high, but if you count that one, it's either 9 inclusive it or 8 beyond it, depends on.
Nice. Edgy's trying to come back up. Yeah, I think you broke that pivot on 30.
The Q's on the 5, you almost have a wedge flat top, getting ready to break on the 5-minute QQQ.
Nice. Yeah, Edgy's trying. It's inside 60.
Oh, it just broke it. Q's just hit a new high.
Hopefully it takes your thing with it.
Apple just hit new high of day.
Nice. Probably fixing to push 5 with it. I'm still on Amazon here. Let's see what she's gonna do. I'm damn a bit on it right now.
They're probably gonna put Apple as a magnet of 140, I bet. That's probably what you're gonna pin it at.
Apple's got a way that goes back up.
Yeah. I got it at 140.86.
Nice. Apple, nice.
And if you look at Jerry at the tick cumulative, look how strong tick cumulative is on it today. All of them. Tick cumulative, Dow, SPY, they're buying.
Good. I can see a 2-2 hammer this month. Roku's still going down here. Yeah, I hope we have a good trending month. Tell you what, we need one. Roku doing Momo shooter here. Breaking into that 60 pivot. We could see 424 out of this thing. It's short right now if you're not in it. Add to it. Momo shooters are powerful. So if you look on the 15 on Roku, it broke down, retested on. So that's why it's important to look at every time frame so you can see this kind of stuff. So. And down, chop sideways.
At 431 was a safer entry. It took out the weekly low.
At what price?
431.
431. Oh hell, I've been in it since here, my friend.
Yeah, I couldn't do it. If it bounced back on the weekly and
You say it's safer there? Well,
Sorry,
no, it broke through, it
Yeah.
retested, so it can't go higher, right? Then it comes back down. Take it right here on this break. That's the safest. Well, that's, to me, it's the safest entry. Right here. Can't get across through that wick thing.
Some volume that came back in on that Amazon.
Yeah, yeah, I'm starting to tick up a bit now. Target's the high, so I got in a little bit early. Hopefully it'll break. If you look at the 15 on Amazon, that's a retest, just like we got a retest the downside here in Roku. It's just the opposite for Amazon, so it looks like this. Hopefully it breaks the high. If it does, I'll add to it here. My stop is right here. Plus 10 cents. It's the closest support resistance level there. And we know price expands on these pivots and support resistance levels. Breaks through there, I'll take my profit. They expand on them. Amazon trying to break. And what's let's do Novak right quick. Same thing. Price can expand on these things. So this is just a right now, push up, pull back. So if it's a strong trend, it'll pull back, want to get close. Sometimes it'll pull right back to it. Sometimes it'll wick through it just right here and then come back up. Amazon. Amazon's chopping right now. Here's what it looks like. It looks like that. It looks like this. It's compound one. It's chopping. It's making lower highs too. But this one candle here made a higher high, which is big. Higher than that one. We want to cross this. I'd like to see volume increase. Got 12 minutes left of this one candle here. But if it's an indication, price is rolling over. So, according to Andrew Ye in the volume analysis book, as price increases, volume increases. On a pullback, profit taking, you'll see volume decreases. As it starts to return to trend, you see volume increase. And that's what she's doing. This is smaller because there's 11 minutes left in this candle here. You want to see it across here. And if you're going to take it long, you want to give it about 20 cents, or even 50 cents. Of course, the volume increases, you don't have to give that much. And you give a bit more because we know that volume expands on these levels. Expansion. Roku. Move my stop down Roku here.
Jerry, check out J and J. That's a really good looking chart.
J&J. Roku just broke here. Again. Go, Roku, go, go, go. When you don't have a clear target on the 3060, you can go to daily. It is a clear reversal. 312 and a normal shooter daily. Amazon's fixing to break here on a volume increase. You got 9 minutes left in this candle here. It's kicking up. J&J. There's 212 as well. Wow, J&J's been looking nice all day. Wow. Target on this thing is big red candle. 170.
Google's going too.
Dude, oh shit. Dude, you're right up my alley for zero DTE high delta calls. See what she puts up. Yeah, made a nice move today. See that range out there? It's a company inside bar 4 hour, it broke out. Right here. Yeah. It's a big move today on this thing. Look at the month. Gosh, it's kind of a ripper. A ripper. Three, 74. Not too bad. These candles can be deceiving though. The candle's only $1 wide. Whenever you look at tickers, always measure these candles. That shows you the average price movement in a 5-minute period. VIX
People, if there's a script for that.
What's that? It'd be nice to know, huh?
Uh-huh. Can we make one?
Can make anything. Amazon. Amazon's supposed to go long, volume's increasing.
You wanted to make a script for what?
Average volume size.
They have one.
Make a new script
candle.
for the range on a 5-minute chart. If it's
Yeah,
$1.
you can choose on any time frame.
Oh.
I'm gonna go ahead and hop in Amazon. So yeah, well, I'm talking about the candle size, just the average candle size. Like a price.
Did you just get in Amazon or you're about to?
Yeah, I went ahead and got in early. Now, it could fill the break here, but the thing I like is the volume increase on it right now. See the volume rolling back in? It could fill the break, so just be aware.
There's too many eyes on it now, Jerry.
Good. That's a good thing, though.
We're all looking at the same candle.
Yeah, because look, so that big run there, everybody's taking notice. They're waiting on this break. Holy shit, up 60% on Roku. Everybody's taking notice, which could bring in more buys. Man, this thing can go to 20, 30 bucks. The volume's just stepping up. Look on the 15-minute chart here.
There we go. It's that 2-bar on the 60.
Yeah, so I went ahead and stepped in early here. I think it's going to break. So if you read that book in Resource and Coulier, it talks about this. Volume increases as price pushes, pullback, profit taken, decrease. As it increases, you want to see price roll in. Now, it is at the top. Can this breakout fail? It can. Absolutely can. People know about this movement here. They are watching it. So we're going to short the hell out of it. We're going to push it there. I gotta go right through that. So I'm willing to risk a couple $100 on.
What do you think of ARC, Jerry?
On what's that?
ARC?
ARK?
Double K, yes.
I'm gonna take a look.
Jerry, those are the funds, Kathy Wood's funds.
Okay, so Alpha Romeo Kilo. ARK, is that right? Is that I'm looking at right?
Yeah, well, she has a whole bunch. So all those ARC that you're looking at could be ARKF, ARKG. They're all funds.
What does he want me to look at?
He wants to look at ARKK. That's a technology fund.
Okay. Yeah, and that's Kathy Woods, right?
Yeah, those are all Kathy Woods funds, all the ARC funds.
Got a shoot on the week, and 2-2 inside month, inside day, making lower highs. Good one. Looks like it's gonna be. It's trying to bounce off the 15. It's really weak on the upper time frame here. Let me pull it up. Or it bounced off the 5-minute here, but it don't look good on the higher time frames. It would be nice if we went 2 month back up, just come up to see 159. Right now, it's kind of flatline, so look on the 4 hours, just flat. Now you could scalp it. If this candle goes 128.35, you could see 128. All right, 128.50. So you could scalp it, but it's just not a big move. There's not enough information to tell you what to do with it. It was very weak on lower time frames. Tell you this, if it breaks below, 127 is short. If you can get above 129.50, you can take it long. But your target's gonna be minimal, 129.70 and then 131. Spy's trying to break. The QQQ is a ETF. It's a sector. So it's a group of stocks and it goes up the rest of it. So not SPY. Let me give you a target on Roku. So we gotta look at the higher time frames to find a target on it. Right now, I can tell you this, hang on. If Roku breaks above 430, 25, I'm gonna cut it. Target's gonna be, there's support at 421.50. And that's like $8 away. Let me get you closer. 425.50 is the next target.
The ADR there at the bottom on Roku, that's a really strong support level though, because it's bounced off of it the last 4 candles.
ADR?
Yeah, the ADR on that's 428.25, and unless it breaks through that, just my experience on Roku, it won't go any further than that. So it really needs to get through that 428.25 level before you'll see another drop on it, because otherwise it's just going to run sideways. It may pop up a little bit here and there, but anyway, yeah, that 428.25 is a key level on it.
Nice. Yeah, looks like there's some good resistance there. If you're in it, just trade your stops. If you're not in it, if you're not in it, don't mess with it. Too late for you. Yeah.
Yeah, I was at the gym at that big drop, so I missed that drop. That, oh my gosh, that it looks like about 125. Yeah, I was at the gym. That's a huge drop on Roku right there. That would have been a nice money maker.
Look like 76% on it.
Gee whiz. When did you get in, Jerry?
I got in at 432.75.
Okay, beautiful. Yeah. Trying to bounce now. That 428.25 level, it bounced there. Oh my gosh. I mean, how many times there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times on the 3-minute chart. So there it goes. It bounced up a little bit.
There's a lot of resistance right here too.
Yeah.
See these stack of candles. So anytime you come back through a compound 1, there's going to be some problems. It's going to chop all the way through this right here. This range, you're going to have any kind of problems with it all the way through it. From here to here is going to be problems.
Jerry, snap right now. Volume's coming in.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So I'm fixing to get stomped out of this thing here. That's okay though. Snap. Oh, nice. It could say, wants to come up here, it could say 68. First target's gonna be 68, 65, 68, 70, and then 82. The video's trying to 2-2 back up here. Stomped out of row 2. Yeah, the video still got below average volume. It's still stuck right in the middle of this garbage. It's not safe to take this thing until it's above 18. Amazon's still chopping sideways. It's a break. Video's coming up. It's just the other. Looks like there's anything in the 10% span here. Gap up, consolidate.
John, are you in Ohio or Florida?
Right now, I'm in Ohio. We go to Florida in September, and then we come back in May. So we're here from May to September, and then my wife and I go to Florida September through all of April.
What part of Florida?
We're on the Gulf side, in between Sarasota and Fort Myers. It's a little place called Northport, Florida, right near Venice Beach, and Englewood Beach and stuff like that. Yeah,
It's pretty close. Have you been over there by Boca Grande?
Oh yeah, yep, Boca Grande. We've actually taken the boat out there. There's some nice little piece of land out in like little islands. You know, you can go out there and boat and hang out for the day. But yeah, Boca Grande is our friend. We have a couple friends that work there, so do some building of houses and stuff in that area. So yeah.
We stayed up there in Manitoba Island or Minnesota.
Yeah, Minnesota Key. That right there is where you find a lot of shark's teeth and stuff like that. It's really
we stayed 2 weeks there last summer. Yeah, man, there's all you gotta do is look on the beach. There's shark's teeth.
Oh yeah,
everywhere.
it's the shark teeth capital of the world, man.
I love that place.
Man. Yeah, that's about 15 minutes from our house.
Yeah, we stayed on the beach.
Yeah.
The video's popping up, Jerry, from the 15.
Yeah, I'm watching her. I want her to come out of that range, out of that shot. Yeah, it's 2260 right now.
What part of Ohio are you in there, John?
Southeastern part. We're right on the border of Ohio and West Virginia. We are the place where our businesses are is Marietta, Ohio, which is like I said, it's right on the border of like Parkersburg, West Virginia. Parkersburg's about 10 minutes from us. But anyway, yeah. So we're a couple hours to the southeastern part from Columbus. Or if you want to go straight down from Cleveland, we're 3 hours straight down Interstate 77 from Cleveland, Ohio. Yeah.
Johnny, I knew you were a Yinzer. I could tell. I could hear it.
Right?
I know a Yinzer when I hear one. I went to Pitt for grad school. I mean, undergrad.
Okay.
I'm from Eastern Pennsylvania originally, but
okay.
But I have a deep affinity for Pittsburgh because I spent many years there, and I love Pitt and everything.
Yeah, so we have season tickets to the Steelers. So we just gave them up. Well, we just bought a home in Florida 2 years ago. So about 2 years ago, we sold our season tickets to the Steelers, and we just go to games here and there now. But yeah, lifelong Steeler fan, and yep. Absolutely. We're about 2 hours and 45 minutes from Pittsburgh. So
yeah, that's funny. Yeah. No, I love Pittsburgh. I try to go back. I have season tickets to Pitt, but I live in North Carolina. So
okay.
I try to go up there once a year for whatever the big game is. And
yeah, that's awesome.
Last couple of years, I went up for all the Penn State games, and I hate that. But we're playing West Virginia actually again, starting Just your-
2022. I think.
Yeah.
Yep. Yep.
So that'll be good.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, but anyway, yeah, that's
good.
cool.
Yeah. Good talking to you, man. It's
Yeah,
cool.
yeah. That's awesome.
Small world.
Yep.
Guys just broke. QQQ just broke. What's up there now?
It's really weird how the market's running and the VIX is going up.
I know, it's some kind of divergence. It's filling the gap right now. It's the craziest thing I've
Yeah.
Okay, we can take Roku back up here in a second. Roku can come up to 436.86 pretty fast here. So let's see. All right,
You
Roku's
know-
gonna be long right now.
You know, Jerry, one time after the market, you should, or sometime, have your open Zoom session and then let people, where you're able to pass back the mic, like John could go show all his strategies, how he does Roku. And people show different ways they do stuff. Maybe someone might pick up something.
There you go. That'd be good. Roku's long here, 4:36 PMG on fire.
That's a good idea, Corey.
What's that?
I was saying that's a good idea, Corey.
Yeah, we should do that. Maybe
I
Monday.
mean, John's done pretty good. Only 1 day loss on that's a
Yep,
pretty
I've
good
had-
track record.
Yep. Yesterday was my second red day and Roku in 37 days. So I'm 35-2. Yesterday I had a small red day and Roku, like I was down like $120. But I was way up in NVIDIA yesterday. I made $800 on NVIDIA yesterday shorting it. That was crazy. That was awesome. But I just
And
started trading NVIDIA a lot.
Every short you do is just the break on the 5-minute inside bar.
Inside bar, yes. Yep. And that's all I do. And then in the before 10:15, if it touches the ADR or the opening range breakout, either above or below, I'll short or go long on the opening range breakout before 10:15. That's my two strategies basically. But after 10:15, it's inside bar only pretty much. So, yeah. But I'm usually done by 11:30 because I go to the gym every day at noon with my wife, and so at 11:30 I'm usually off the mic. I just got back to the office just now about 15 minutes ago, so I hopped on here. Normally Jerry's not on here at this time and stuff, but I saw that he was still on, so I came back on here a little bit. I just made $120 shorting NVIDIA, so that was a pretty
Nice.
good. Just on whenever it piked up there to the 817.48, I got in whenever it started dropping back below. It's not a strategy I usually go with, but all day long it's been doing that, popping way up and then dropping on the next candle just like that. And I got out way too early because I cut it after I was only in 200 shares, but I cut it at 816.80 and now it's like 816.20. So I lost out on quite a bit there, but oh well, it's the afternoon.
And you always mark it in, mark it out, right?
Yep, mark it in, mark it out. That's all I do. Yep. It gives me the quickest fills and I don't have to worry about waiting or anything. And so it's just real quick. Fridays I usually
trading
don't.
options?
What's that? I'm sorry.
I was asking you, you're trading options?
No, I wish. I'm not comfortable with options, so I just trade straight. Just stocks.
Oh, okay.
I'm just in and out a couple hundred shares, but I've started studying options now because Corey and Jerry have been telling me how great they are and stuff. So I started watching some YouTube videos and reading some stuff that's in the resources here in Jerry's Discord. So we'll see.
You know what you should do?
I started a small account with I only put $2,500 in the account, but I haven't touched it yet. So.
But what you ought to do, John, is like now, since you said you wouldn't be here, you should log out, go into paper trading, and then use your strategy and paper trade it right now.
Yeah, that's actually something I was planning on doing. I'm going to study it a little bit more this weekend and then start paper trading it a little bit in the afternoons on starting Monday. Yep. Or not Monday, because I think they're closed on Monday, but Tuesday, I guess it's next week because of the 4th. But yeah.
I mean, if you look at Jerry's strategies, he just takes at the money, Monday through Wednesday, sometimes Thursday. So if you just get at the money, use your same strategy and just know how to get in and out fast.
Yep. That's
and
that's
just
the
scalp.
key. Just scalp it. And that's exactly what I do. I scalp, and I miss out on a lot of profits because I cut them. I mean, I'll take my money and run a lot of times, but that's just the way you got to do it. And especially in this market,
it's better safer than sorry, because you're in a short amount of time. Let's risk.
You can't ever go wrong for taking a profit.
Nope, that's for sure. I in the month of June, I had 18 green days and 2 red days the entire month. So I was, and that's just basically scalping all the time. So
that's how you do it.
Yep.
I mean, another
Jerry,
way to get comfortable with options. I mean, this is how I did it. I mean, I'm not, everyone does it their own way.
Mm-hmm.
But, when you're trading naked or you're getting in and out, those are obviously undefined risk trades. But you can get in and out quickly, but you can start with spreads. Those are defined risks, right?
Okay.
Amazon's breaking.
And if you look that up, you'll see, you just basically sell an option and you buy the same option like 5 strikes away.
Okay.
It's one of the very simplest strategies that are out there. It's usually the first strategy that every person does options learns. And the risk is very low. It's defined. If you look up on any website, they'll tell you exactly, right, call spread or whatever. And basically
one of the best strategy you'll have is you got so much money is when you hit the bottom and it's bouncing off the bottom going up, sell the puts, which is going to be at the highest delta. And then as it hits to the high, you sell it and you're going to make a fortune.
Well, right. I'm just saying that, like, if you're not comfortable because you've never seen an option move or anything.
Right. Which I have not.
Right.
I have not even looked at them. So.
Right. I'm saying to get actually comfortable with just watching a move and buying it.
Yeah.
The credit spreads or debit spreads are a really good place to start because they're defined risks. Like basically they're the lowest risk you can buy, right? And if you look them up and look at a video on a web, they're all over the place. And again, it just like gets comfortable with putting real money into an option. I'm not disagreeing with Corey and everyone else, right? Like you make money, but I found like once you start buying them and get used to the option chains and everything else, right? Then you're like, oh, okay, I know how this works. You'll get comfortable doing everything that Corey's saying fast.
Right, and I agree with you. But as he gets better, since he's so good at playing ADR, when you're at the top of the ADR and it's falling back and you're shorting it, at that point, you'd be a call rider. And at the bottom, when it hits the ADR going back up, you'll be a put rider. And you'll make more money than even buying or selling the calls.
I think they're going to approve them. You got to have, when you fill out the form and stuff like that, they're going to ask you how much experience. I mean, you can put whatever you want to put on there.
Yeah, well, you can put everything. They don't care. I mean, just as long as you have an account to support it.
Well, actually, no, that's actually a good point. So some places, depends, you can get a little screwed up, but if you actually did trade live spreads, you would actually have real trades that when you want to apply, you'd be like, I have experience trading options. So,
well, whenever I opened my account with options, I told them that I had options experience, which I do not. But I told them that just so I could get, because I didn't know if I would get the account approved or not, But I trade in my regular account 50,000, and then what I do is I cash out every week, And so I keep it at 50. And then my options one, I just opened with $2,500 just to play around with it until I got comfortable. So I have two separate accounts.
Right.
But I opened up I have Thinkorswim, but I use the DOS trading platform for all my trades and executions for regular trading. But I opened up a Tastyworks account for my options. So,
Yeah, they're not that strict. Some firms are a little bit more strict. Tastyworks, they want you to trade, so it's totally different.
Yeah.
I have actually opened accounts at firms where they're based on the size of your account. They actually, if you say you have option experience, they actually ask you to show them some detail of your trades. But a lot of that has to do with how big the account is too.
I got you. Yeah.
But ultimately, you probably want to have an account that you can buy calls and puts and write calls and puts. And like you said, do a credit spread and put spread. If you do those, get more sophisticated when you're doing butterflies and iron condors and all that, probably.
Oh my God, you guys are talking language I never even heard of. Butterflies.
Yeah, that's
and stuff.
really overwhelming for a new guy.
Yeah, that is crazy.
Yeah, it sounds like it is, but I'm telling you, like you'll get this stuff really fast. I started just like Corey's saying, and then before you know it, you're like, oh my God, this makes so much sense.
Yeah.
And you'll pick it up fast. That's why I actually think it's better to start with spreads and some strategies, because naked options are easy, but if you don't understand how to read the tables and you don't understand the gamma and the theta, like again, if you don't understand the price movements, man, you can get in a lot of trouble.
Yeah.
But if you get comfortable with defined risk trades, you can actually get comfortable with how the market moves, then it's better. But again, that's my opinion. Other people may have different opinions.
Yeah. Oh, that's cool. NVIDIA is forming an inside bar on the 5 right now, so I'm keeping my eye on it. Just it's got about 3 minutes to go on it, but it's looking like it's going to be an inside bar here. And then I would look for an entry off of that inside bar that's forming right now. So we'll see. But yeah, that's unless it drops in a hurry, it's going to be an inside bar for sure.
I don't know if you guys know this or not. You guys probably all do, so this is probably not information revolutionary, but do you guys know that the guys who created Tasty Trade are the guys who built Thinkorswim?
Thinkorswim. They're
No
the guys.
way.
Yeah. The guy that wears the hat backwards on Tasty, he's the one that sold it to Ameritrade.
Yeah. Tom and the guy who runs their operations, I forget his name, but they're the two guys who actually built Thinkorswim and sold it
you're asking me about
to the
stuff?
TDA. And then they
All of this can go.
and
He's really a smart guy.
Except
Oh,
for
yeah.
Someone mute their
those
mic,
shoes
please.
you might want out of there.
Yeah, I'm gonna mute them all, and y'all can come back on. There you go. You can come back on now.
And actually, one of the things that's cool, if you listen to them, is that they built Tastyworks platform because of a lot of the things that they don't like about Thinkorswim. But it has got some really, really cool features in it, but it's kind of limited for, like, I think for a professional trader. But if you're just trading options, it's probably one of the best platforms out there.
That's what I heard. That's why I opened it, just to try that. That inside bar went away on NVIDIA. It's now not an inside bar anymore because it did drop.
So you don't trade it anymore? It's only 6 cents.
Oh no, I have steadfast rules. If it's not an inside bar, it's not an inside bar, period. I don't care if it's 1 cent. That's one thing that I will not touch. But yeah, it's no longer an inside bar in my rules because it dropped below that candle. So
Because the 3 years shorts, and maybe it's gonna reverse now.
John, what do you do? Trade the inside bar break?
yeah, break to the high or the low. I'll either go short or long on the inside bar after 10:15 a.m. Yep.
But at this point, you're doing it right now where it was before, and now it's,
You broke up there, Corey. I'm not sure what you
yeah,
said.
yeah. So right now you would probably take it, right? Still, you know, like Jerry, it's a TTO right now, getting ready to go.
Yeah, and I don't know much about the TTO and all that, you know, triangle they out and stuff. I don't know much about that stuff.
All it is at TTOs is it just takes out the pivot on the bar.
Okay. Yeah, NVIDIA is definitely a short right now. It just keeps on making lower lows. But once it broke below that, that last candle, once it broke below the previous candle, I was not treating it as an inside bar anymore. Like right now, it's probably a pretty good short right now. But it did not fall into my rules, so I didn't take it. But it was close. I mean, it's definitely a short right now, though. It's touching VWAP right now too, so it's it could bounce or it could drop below. If it busts below VWAP, it'll really probably start tanking down.
So what would be your target if it was long?
If it was long, it would be the 5-minute candle at 2:30. So at 14:30, the 2:30 candle, 2:30 p.m. candle. So my target would have been 816.71 for it to bounce back up there. But like I said, I didn't take it because it went outside that bar. But that would have been my target if I would have went long. And my entry would have been at the top of the other candle, which would have been 816.28. So I would have jumped in at 816.28. But like I said, that's a moot point because it didn't happen. So.
Jerry, so the market's really kind of ranging now. What are you in right now? Can I ask?
I'm not sitting in anything right now. Well, I'm in Amazon.
Right. I thought you weren't in anything. I just didn't know if maybe you were in something. Yeah.
Yeah, the market's chopping, and the reason it's been so crappy here lately is because everything's pretty much in a compound inside bar. It's ranging. That's why the market's been so choppy. There's no follow through. There's no range. It's not trending. Now we can do these minor trends, you know, as long as price action's smooth. But you know, the video's in a really tight range, and Myrna's in the tight range. Shop's in the tight range. Even Tesla's garbage. It's inside quarter. Doji. You know, we could play these micro trends, and that's why it's important to scalp. We're not going to catch the big moves. You know, you might get lucky and catch them every once in a while on a high volume, but other than that, you know, your best chance of success is scalping. You know, and not worrying about, oh, you missed some of the move. You can't worry about it. You know, if you can get small gains, you can catch $100 a trade, it adds up. You can catch $20 a trade, it adds up. So when the market's really choppy, we'll just wait for a break of a smaller compound inside bar on a lower time frame, and then scalp it. That's all we can do. Unless you can catch the open, I mean, the first 15 minutes is your best chance of making good money for the day.
Yeah, no, I'm looking across my big list here. I'm looking at everything on the top and the bottom, and I'm not really seeing anything that looks exciting. I mean, Microsoft and Nike have been kind of at the top most of the day, but the range on them is small. So that even though they're a lot of buying, they're not moving very much.
Yeah.
Zoom is kind of at the bottom, but it's ranging.
Yeah, it's in a range.
Beam, which is one of the, like a crisp, and that one's at the bottom, but it just hit a pivot. It's kind of at the bottom too. So I don't know. You might want to look at that one, Beam. It's kind of, it's looking real short, but I don't know if I'd enter now because it's.
Yeah, if you look at everything on the 60, everything is pretty much smack in the middle of the motherboard. Almost everything, all the big names are just, they're stuck inside. It's inside.
see beam right there. Yeah, you see it's like it's just right at that pivot. But if the 5 minute looks like it's trying to turn around, so I mean it's not really.
Yeah.
It's not a very good play.
Usually what I'll do is when I'm looking for something, I'll use this 20% volume increase scan and try to find something that's got volume, some momentum.
Mhm.
And other than that, really not much you can do. It's still gotta have a good pattern. But yeah, there's really not much you can do.
I mean, everything I see on here, Shopify's ranging.
Mhm. It's garbage. And then, at the end of the day, in order to catch something, you've got to be using a volume scan or you'll miss it.
Well, wait a second, everyone, what I just realized, so it's a long weekend too, so I'm sure a lot of people probably headed out. I wasn't even thinking about that.
Yeah.
John, for your inside bar strategy, do you ever, does it work for any time frame, or you just prefer the 5 minute, 3 minute?
John, you still there?
Jerry, what are your thoughts for HLT on the weekly chart there, going into maybe something looking at next week?
HLT. What'd you say again? I'm sorry. HLT?
Yeah, Hilton, HLT.
Starting to roll around a month, green inside to inside, sitting around top of that pivot high. Got a hammer on the week. It's stuck right inside. Even Hilton is a compound inside bar. Man, it looks like it wants to go up. It's a little extended. 2-2 up. Let's see. All right, more time frame. You could. You got a 2 bar and you got it inside in the top 25%. Really tight consolidation. A lot of times when that happens, it gaps up the next day. So Hilton looks pretty strong. There's going to be some resistance up here at the 127 level. So say it hits 127 and bounces off that, it can come right back through. Because overall, if you look at the weekly, it's in a downtrend.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. If it would have to break, and I was also looking at the MAR, the Marriott one.
Oh yeah. Let's see. Yeah, right now it's in a rip. And that consolidation, that really tight consolidation, but it's in that top 25%. A lot of times they'll gap up the following day when they're in that pattern.
Yeah, MAR is Marriott.
Oh shit. How's this sector looking as a whole? Does it look good or bad, or is it strong? Yeah, it looks pretty much the same. It's expanded off the daily. A lot of times after expansion, they'll come right back through. So you gotta be really careful with this thing. It looks really strong. I'll show you. So this is one of the strategies we use for swings. Is expansion. Then we wait on that pullback. It comes up, it pulls back here. Comes up, it pulls back. There's 2 more pullbacks the upside. We target this area here. So you might be able to catch a pullback on this thing. Say come Monday, you'll catch that pullback at open, but it's probably going to rip.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Is like I'm not gonna run it through the weekend, but on Monday or on Tuesday when the market opens, wait for that pullback and try to get it.
Yeah, so it probably look like this right here come Monday. And the pullback's been about 25%. And that's in line with the 2-1 right now on the 60. on Hilton. Yeah, 15. Of course, the market does what it wants. It could open up Monday and everything dies. Yeah, but you see the pattern here on the 60. There's that expansion here. It expands through, works through. Was by 20 cents, 25 cents. Now it's come back there. So what you could hope for is the pullback. So it's pretty consistent. I don't know, it's not. They pulled back here, open here. It's been pretty strong the last 2 days. Yeah.
Appreciate that. Thanks.
You're welcome, sir. Yeah. Pretty strong. Careful.
Unknown caller.
12:53, 7 minutes. I think it's like garbage. I mean, it's just straight up garbage up there. Space was a good play. It's consolidating near the base now. You got kicked out of Amazon. I was down on that one. I never gonna play on it though to give some back.
Jerry, what do you think about SPY right now? Is it rolling over?
Yeah, but it's only moving pennies. It's only traveling. You know, that's only like between pivot high and pivot low.
Yeah, that's why I usually look at the ES because I think you could actually get a little bit out of it, but it's a little choppy
it's
right
rolling
now.
over. It's rolling over. So what happened is it expanded to 5 minute. And now it's going back down. So it could see pivot low. So it's doing a couple of things. It's chopping, it's expanding. So it expanded from here. Yeah, price expanded on these pivots trading. It could come down and break through this or expand the base and then start chopping again. So it can come down and go back up, or it could reverse completely and PMG down the bottom
Thanks.
You're welcome. I can do this.
I feel like the market may not be moving too much right now because it's expiration Friday. It's Friday.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, they're trying to burn up data.
Uh-huh. And they already know where they want it to close, so they're not moving it.
You do some dirty stuff.
Hey, guys, I wanted to ask you a question. Does anybody on here use Flow Trade?
I don't. Does anybody else use Flow Trade on here?
I thought one guy did. I don't think he's on today. But I didn't know if anyone else did. I don't hear him talking. He's one of the guys that talks a lot. Okay, well, what's that?
I've only got talked a lot.
I think he's Indian. I hate to say that. I don't want to sound like I'm being stereotyped, but I think the other day you said you liked his music.
Oh yeah, yeah. I know what you're talking about. I don't know his name, but I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, but I think he has it. But I don't think he's on here today. Anyway, but I don't know if anyone else had it, but I guess not. Anyway, I was looking at it and I was curious if anyone else used it.
It's something to take a look at. What's going on with the market? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. All right, let's look some scans. I don't like usually looking at scans, but you know, sometimes you have to go out and find them. So SPY don't look too bad. It's not ideal. Bob's always got good scans. Microsoft's pushed up, consolidate near the top, all-time highs on the higher time frame there. The two had a really good run today. 465. Yeah, this could be a nice swing. A little extended.
I did PayPal.
PayPal. Okay.
Looks like it's starting to turn up.
We should T2 up. Range. PayPal. PayPal. Stuff right in the middle. They all look like that. So here's one bar in this thing. It's right in the middle. If we get a break in a clear direction of it, you know, either way it'd be nice. Target, nice day, consolidate near the top. Nice ticker. Needs a pullback. Nike had some pretty good moves today. 212 right here, measure move on the week. And phenol. A break from the monthly consolidation. Pepsi expanded. Let's pull this up. We'll extend this line here. Yeah, let's see how close expansion happened. Extend this. Yes. Go to the pivot here, come back down, go to the pivot here, come back down. Very flat. No actually trying to roll back over. Roku shopping. Everything's shopping. Everything, and I mean everything is a compound inside bar on a 60. Everything. If you look at everything, it's compound inside. Stop with that. That's why the market's been so horrible with people. Some kind of range. Type consolidation in that. Facebook, the green bar here inside. Intel. Right in the middle. Mother bar inside, smack center. Compound, really tight range. It broke out today, but then it started ranging again. HCA. Tight range. Very tight range for such a big ticker. Amazon was nice today. Walmart's trying to roll over here. 212.60. Making a smooth pattern. It could come down to 139, but it's a 40-cent move. You know, there's still stuff on that. So you find a good pattern. There's nothing there. NGP is good. Again, it's move $1 all day.
Everyone have a good weekend and 4th of July. Great stuff as always, Jerry.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate you. Enjoy yourself. Enjoy the time with your family, and we'll see you Monday morning.
Thank you. See you on Tuesday.
Thank you. Yeah, I think I'm gonna cut it too. There's just nothing going on. I'm just wasting time. Yeah, I think I'm just wasting time here.
Yeah, it's like the market's trying to tell us something.
Yeah, it's a breeze. So everybody's left the office except for us.
I know.
It's beer 30.
Yes, sir. It's beer 30. Beer 30. Y'all, we had a good week. Yesterday kind of sucked. Other than that, it's been pretty good. Pretty good. Yesterday was horrible. My gosh, yesterday was just horrible.
I'm sure Friday before a holiday plus expiration, none of that's helping right now. So
that and everybody's gone. You know, they're going for that 3-day weekend.
well, that's what I'm saying, right? That people are finally getting back out and everything. Everybody wants to go places, so I'm sure everyone's like, "Get me out of my house."
Yeah, for sure. Now we might be able to short or play shop here in a second. We're gonna bounce off the base here. Just like John played in the video earlier, we might be able to bounce or catch the base off the shop, the upside. There's some high delta calls. Well, hang on, it's pushing back up. They might have missed it. Well, shoot, there ain't no movement in that. See how small those candles are? Even if it bounces and come back up, it could take 30 minutes for that move, and it's only 5, so it ain't even worth it. One shot. Let's see here. I mean, shop's long, PMG, but the move's only $1. You know, the risk rewards just suck. You literally have to get this, you know, 14.45 strike price. You have to be quick. So, no, I took a shot. I bought next week. Oh man. You put a stop and went on there. We'll just let it run. I'm just gonna stuff with the board now. Which is not good.
Home Depot, maybe.
So, oh yeah, usually looks pretty good. It could see through 23, but it's only like 20 cents, 21 cents. It's so small. What's Goop looking like? Look at that flat line. That's nothing. What's the volume on it? 3,000 share. That Berkshire. Berkshire gap it this morning, or no, gap down.
Well, you're right about that Hilton. It is moving now. I'm guessing everyone's going to be going to the hotels this weekend, and probably a big travel weekend.
Yeah, it looks really strong. It does. Oh yeah, cranking now. It looks good. Just don't think it's gonna move much. Amazon trying to come back up, but you know, how tight is that consolidation? It's too in the targets to, you know, pivot. So. 84.91. Yeah, that won't too bad. Well, you might be able to short this. So any sign of weakness, you can short it back down to 83, but it took 1, 2, 3, 4 candles. It's breaking the upside right this second. I just don't trust it. Volume's picking up on it.
That VIX is just marching straight up.
That's crazy, huh? Got a Momo hammer on Q, Momo hammer on SPY. There's the next candle. What's Amazon do here? It's going to break up. Breaking the pivot right this second. Q2. So Amazon's
They might close it right at 35, huh?
What's that?
They might close it at 35. What do you think?
Yeah, I sure could. Yeah. Man, I don't know. It's so iffy. It'd be nice to short Amazon back down to 82. So price is expanding. So let's draw a line here. I want that. Yeah, I'm gonna try to take this thing back down. So I'm gonna short Amazon right here. See what she does. I think it's expanding.
Shit.
So Amazon, I don't want to tell you what to do. It's the end of the day. I'm taking a chance right now doing this. But I'm short Amazon. Not a suggestion, just talking out loud here. But I think they're gonna bring it right back down. Hopefully they bring it back down to 82 and expands here. Oh shit, shot. It looks like a big move. It probably ain't though. It broke through pivot. It's been slowly going down today. VIX is coming out. Shut that night. C1442. So I'm gonna short shop right here too. A volume increase on. That's the last one. Well, no. Yeah, we gotta go back up. Had a shot. All right, I'm giving money back. Enough of that. Y'all have a good weekend. I'll see you. Oh, I'll see you Tuesday. I'll look at shot. One day after what you did. Y'all have a good weekend. I'll see you Tuesday. Enjoy your
See you
weekend.
Tuesday.
Thank you,
See you,
Jerry, for
bud.
everything.
Thanks for everyone. Everyone have a great holiday.
Yeah, you too. We appreciate it very
Happy
much.
4th.
Happy 4th of
Happy
July.
4th.
Be careful with your fireworks.